My mind is so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch, you Dracula. Southern draw vernacular. Flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this word up on my scapula. I've been on the road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch, I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding them, holding the highest car. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm not the last shout. Straight from St. John's to the east side, jigging since the knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respected no everything. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong, black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form, you cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore, this shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me, I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front of me. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters the fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Food, no cap and gowns, but we all had the master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh rack, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Backwards in the air, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy. Even my masseuses can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next, soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex, I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lesson. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me run play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at that. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh rack, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets, like we out in Skid Row.
3 in every basketball ability. Let me repeat that. In basketball ability. If you speak about handles, if you speak about shooting, he's the toughest shot maker in history. If you speak about attacking the rim, the variety of dunks. So BJ, so let's just Kawhi is the only player. I've said a lot of time on you. I've said it in other places. First of all, Kawhi fell back in love with basketball. Kawhi is the only player that I see had the potential to be as great or even greater than Kobe and Mike. Because I'm a Kobe fan, but I'm not a. You see, just like what some of Michael Jordan fans, LeBron they accuse LeBron of, what Michael Jordan fans accuse LeBron of. A lot of Michael Jordan fans is the same way. I was just speaking to Kobe Film Room about this and CJ the other day. People that saying Jordan is way better than Kobe, way and above, while how much players said Kobe was more skilled than Jordan. If y'all want to talk about a greater career, y'all can give that to Jordan. There ain't no player that's better than Kobe at playing basketball. I don't know if y'all ever played basketball before. When it comes down to footwork, the same two dribbles that Jordan got, unlimited dribbles that a Kyrie or whoever got, footwork like what Hakeem Olajuwon got. There is no better player. Defense like what Gary Payton or Scottie Pippen, whoever you want to talk about, got. There is no better basketball player than Kobe Bryant. And he played in the toughest fucking era. He was the most double team player. So when you're talking about percentage, run those guys' percentage in Kobe's time and then versus run the top percentages versus any other else time. Even when they were scoring more points, Kobe Bryant, what he did in the time that he played was unbelievable. When he did win only 2 scoring titles, you as guys like AI and them that score, who was the best competition to Jordan with his scoring title? And how was the defense in that time? So I can say Kawhi was on the trajectory. Yeah.
Bummer news about Bogdanovich, however. We'll see how that improves. Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers win it. Kawhi, the only field goal for the Clippers, steps back. It's a straight on 3 for Leonard. By 4. Leonard, the fadeaway, counted, and stying it at the rim. Cunningham the other way, around Lopez, blocked from behind.
Only shooting 35% from the three-point line.
This is 4 minutes to play in the second quarter. Leonard on Harris, step back, 20-footer, it's good. Steps in, triple teamed. Top side to Leonard. It's a deep 3, late in the clock, it is good. Kawhi's been on one here tonight. He's got 23 in the first half. Kawhi below the foul line, fades and fires and points in that first half. In all 7 of the Piston losses, they've given up 110 points. Clippers on that pace thanks to the last few years when he was in Philadelphia as Leonard uncorks a 3 of the game. They've outscored the Clippers 17-8. They've hit 6 of 8 shots here in this third quarter. Kawhi.
It was a much-needed 2 kind of to corral. There he is.
With Robinson to beat to the house with gets his own rebound and sends it topside to Leonard. It's a deep 3. Oh! By 17, 5 to play in the third. Kawhi in a sea of flame and smoke. Torches the net again. Out there, Leonard looking for the ball. Pulls up from the foul line. It is good again. Didn't respond. They've responded tonight, and they've done it behind this guy. Double team. Jumper is good, but not in. Leonard the other way inside of a minute to play, and the Clippers out in front 90-69. Kawhi the pull-up. It's 51.
Oh, what's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B. Just before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos, hit that like button. Y'all come in here to share, subscribe. Hit all of our different apps. Venmo at BJ/MATWS/1 is our Venmo. PayPal. BJ Matthews 23 is our PayPal. If you guys do not have Venmo or PayPal, it's perfectly fine. You guys can donate by simply going to our super chat, hitting that $ symbol. Y'all can donate it that way as well. As y'all continuously pile in, make sure you guys be a part of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast at your own discretion. We got a great show for y'all tonight. But before I let y'all in, let's go and put the people in, and let me go and shout everybody real quick. Salute to, let's start from the top. Salute to my man, Old Man, for the $20 donation. Thank you, Old Man. He said Kawhi offense matches his elite defense. Keep up the good work with the podcast, BJ. All respect to Old Man for that. Let's go to Deal With It 2080 says, salute BJ. Kawhi scoring highest scoring game was 45 points, and I doubted he would never score 50. And the man said, hold my beer, 55. Yes, he did. 55 points from Kawhi Leonard. He said Kawhi is not the closest thing to Jordan or Kobe. He has only 2 rings. The old man is too much. Appreciate you, D Nice, for that. Let's go into a few more comments. He said Kawhi was in his zone tonight. Nobody could guard him. He looked like Jordan. I believe he could have scored 60. Appreciate you. Azariah said, hope you do. Salute BJ. Hope you're doing good, fam. The stream finna be fire. Yes, it is. The realist says, salute BJ in chat. Kawhi's double nickel game. Appreciate you. The realist. Shout out to my man Pav. He said, need to see some fist bumps and scowls. Thank you. Mrs. Balloon, Miss Davis, how you doing? She said, hey, BJ in chat, how you doing? She says, great win. We needed that 4th straight win. I'll take that. Appreciate you. Let's go through a few more. My man, Old Man, said, you can't build around Kawhi, brother, please. Yes, sir. My man, Mr. Mass, salute. He said, greatness tonight. Yes, sir. Jonelle, he says, yes, sir. Kawhi double nickel game. Salute, BJ. Appreciate you. We're going to get to it, man. We got 42 people. It's going to definitely be a strong live, man. I know people are piling in right now. So like I said, make sure you guys hit that like button, get the people in the building so we can get these algorithms in and get these numbers up. Let's make this the biggest live of tonight. All right. So where do I start? First off, I was not at the game tonight, so that's why I was able to do this live. It's one of the few games I'm missing this season, so I was not at the game tonight. So that's why I'm doing this live for y'all. I'm actually glad I got a chance to do this with you guys tonight because the fact that we just saw what happened means a lot of people will be piling in to actually be tuning in and participate on this live. So it's definitely, a good thing that was, I was probably not at the game tonight. But we can speak on what we just saw. And what we just saw was a man go absolutely nuclear, go into Terminator mode, go into another phase of himself, out of this world. The guy on the screen went for a career-high 55 points, and the 55 points came through just in the nick of time, the end of the year, second game to last at the end of the year. This is the 28th. They got one more game against the Kings, and that'll be the last game of the 2025 year. So what a bang Kawhi Leonard, came out with. He went 17 for 25 or 19 for 27 from the field. Let me go ahead and read this off so I can get this right. See. So Kawhi Leonard went 17 for 26 from the field, my bad. 65%. 5 for 10 from the 3, 50%, 16 for 17 from the free throw line, 94%. He had a career high 55 points with 11 rebounds, 3 blocks, 5 steals, 3 turnovers, and 2 assists. Okay, assist-turnover ratio is not where it needed to be, but everything else was just off this world. The shooting splits, the aggressiveness, the scoring output, the rebounding, the defense, everything was on par to have a all-around, arguably the greatest game of the season. I'm going to say that with confidence. That was arguably the greatest game of the season so far. Just off the fact of what he did on both ends of the court, what he did in the time span that happened towards the end of the year, what he did by basically lifting the team on his back. And the team they beat was the first seed in the Eastern Conference, was the Detroit Pistons, which, by the way, I don't know about y'all. I ain't really seeing this whole all-world beating team with the Pistons. I mean, this is the second time they came over to LA and they got pretty much mollywopped. Last year, James Harden had 50. This year, Kawhi Leonard had his career high 55. So I'm not sure what the big fuss or what the big uproar is about the Pistons, but they that defense, that quote unquote defense, that all-world defense, only seems to be prevalent in the East. Because when they get over to the West, they not doing any of that. They're not locking nothing now. They lost to the Utah Jazz the other night too on Keontae George's game-winning shot. So, you know, that's for another day. But Kawhi Leonard basically took matters in his own hands and led the Clippers to victory, which is what the Clippers definitely need. They go to 10-21. I think they're the 13th seed in the Western Conference right now, and they make 4 straight. Now, we're going to get into the topic, but I want to show y'all what he's been literally doing. And I'm talking about Kawhi's been doing over the last 4 games. I'm going to show y'all real quick. He's currently averaging 26 points per game, 6.3 rebounds, 3.5 assists, shooting 48% from the field. Let me see also something else, because this is all season stats. So he's shooting 48% from the field. Let me see. 36% from 3 and 98% from the free throw line. 5.2, 6.3. He's averaging 3.5 assists, 0.5 blocks, 2.0 steals. So he, like I mentioned weeks before, he's having a all-NBA season. He's having an all-NBA season. 26 points per game, y'all will get you an all-NBA vote. Whether that be second or third team, 26 points per game will get you in. 2.0 steals will get you in on not just the all-NBA team, but the all-defensive team. And then you looking at the splits, 48%, he's a little bit below his regular, but 48% is still very good. 36% is right above league average. And then 98% from the line. I don't think people understand this man is shooting 98% from the free throw line. 98% from the free throw line. This is a superstar getting multiple free throws a game, shooting 98% from the line. I don't think people understand what that really means. So, despite the Clippers having an off season as far as team-wise, individually, Kawhi's having an all-NBA year. And I mentioned that, weeks before, even when they were losing, I'm like, look, yes, the losses are still piling up. He got to get wins, but individually, he is doing he's making an impact. And it's not just off the numbers. But basically, he has an opportunity to make an all-NBA team and all-defensive team right now. He's probably going to be the player of the week this upcoming week. So this is what it is. And it don't really shock me what's happening with him. Because like I mentioned, we all know Kawhi Leonard as being, say what you want about him, man. He's an all-time great. And that's why I think people are starting to get twisted up. When I say he's a top 5 player, I'm not talking about out of fandom. When I say he's a top 3 player, I'm not talking about out of fandom. I'm not talking out of, he's just looking out, just saying the Clippers are, you got the best players, speaking upon him, you want to say that he's the best player because he's a Clipper. No, I'm not even a Clipper fan, really. I work for the NBA, but I cover the Clippers. But I'm a basketball player first. I'm always going to take a part of the game. I'm not going to worry about being a fan of a team. And I believe in giving credit where credit's due. Kawhi Leonard over the past, 4 games, he shot 65% from the field tonight. The game before, he shot 35% from the field. The game before that, he shot 33, 52, 50, 40, 47, 43. In the last 4 wins, he has been a perfect, 16 plus 12, that is 32, or that's 28. 28 plus 5 is 33. 33 plus 12, that is 44. So he is 43 for 44 from the free throw line the last 4 games. He's 43 for 44. He's had 2 games over 40 points within the last 4 wins. One against Houston and one against Detroit. Two very good teams. and defensively, he's been on a mission defensively. So this is what I expect from Kawhi. It's not a surprise or shock to me. But we have to give credit where credit is due, and we have to remember who players are and give them their just due. For a player of Kawhi Leonard's stature, most guys in the NBA aren't this. Hell, really, I'm gonna be honest. Really, nobody probably like at his position or in the NBA. I think a lot of people give credit too much prematurely and don't fully look at what the body of work of the player has done. I don't think they look at the individual game of the player. They just give out credit like it's nothing. So the title I want to get into is Kawhi Leonard is the closest player to Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant of this era. Now, for me personally, y'all know Kobe Bryant is my favorite player of all time. Kawhi Leonard is my favorite player now. And Jordan is the greatest player ever. Okay? Kobe's my favorite player of all time. Kawhi Leonard is my favorite player now. Michael Jordan's the greatest player ever. That's my opinion. And I think that's the consensus. Like, the standard is Jordan. He is the guy that set the bar. He is the guy that people are trying to reach. It's Mike. So that in itself is what the masses are looking at as the person who's the standard. And you know how it is when you got a generation or an era that comes after Jordan or Kobe, they always trying to compare multiple people to Jordan and Kobe. This is the next Jordan. This is the next Kobe. And they all just fall short. When it was Jordan, the next Jordan, they said it was going to be T-Mac. It could have been Vince. It could have been Ray Allen. It could have been one of those players. And the only person that was able to live up to that hype was Kobe. He was the only person of the 2000s able to live up to that hype. 5 championships, 18-time All-Star, 2-time Finals MVP, multiple All-NBA teams, multiple All-Defensive teams, skill set, footwork, offense, defense. He had the whole package. And while he wasn't Jordan, he reached somewhere in the stratosphere of Jordan, which was what Jordan even said to himself. Kobe's the only person that can be compared to me. That's what Jordan said of himself. Now, you look at the games of Jordan and Kobe. Jordan had more physical gifts, bigger hands, higher vertical, stronger upper body. So what Kobe lacked in physical ability, which Kobe did have athleticism, wasn't like Kobe wasn't athletic. Kobe was very athletic. He just wasn't Jordan athletic. He made up with skill, footwork, angles, and shooting ability. So only Kobe was the only person to get even anywhere near the Jordan vicinity. I got Jordan number 1. I got Kobe number 3 on my list of all time. I got Jordan number 1. I got Kobe number 3. So when Jordan retires, where Kobe retires, Jordan in the 90s, Kobe in the 2000s, now we have to look at the next person who can be taking that mantle. We got to look at the next person who isn't completely Jordan or Kobe, but when you look at them and you watch them play, you see glimpses of those two. You see the moments, you see the style of play, you see the dominant two-way play. You see everything. Now we have to look and see who that player is. Once Kobe was starting to go down, towards his end of his career, the Achilles injury is like, okay, it's time for the next person to come in. Who's going to be that guy? Who's going to be the one that's going to mirror what Kobe and Jordan did? And there's a lot of people that came across that list, right? There's a lot of people that came across that list. And some of the people you may think, quote unquote, have a better resume than Kawhi Leonard. And I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when I watch Jordan and Kobe play, who is the closest person that reminds me of those two? Who is the person, when you look at it and you watching them play, how they can individually take over a game on both ends, who somewhat have the accomplishments that they have, not all of them, but has a good enough amount of accomplishments to say he can at least be in that chatter. Have they done something as far as their peak, at their highest point where they can reach that potential? And could they maintain a level of consistency of greatness? So I said to myself, for the 2010s, this was the player that I saw who has the tendencies, who has the game, who has the ability, who has the way to take over, unlike anybody of his decade. Now you got, certain cats that would try to, put people in that discussion. You got Devin Booker, of course. They said, if Devin Booker is the next Kobe Bryant. This was actually towards the end of the 2010s, going into 2020s. That was one person that they tried to, Stephen A. Smith put it out there. He's the next Kobe Bryant. And like I mentioned, because a player has a good playoff run, or a player has one of many things that they have of the player before, they think that's enough to compare them. So when Stephen A. Smith put his foot in his mouth and said Devin Booker's next Kobe Bryant, well, you got to look at what Devin Booker has accomplished. And you got to look at his overall game. And you got to look at what moments could you point to that he was Kobe Bryant. To be compared to a Kobe Bryant, you have to have a full decade of greatness. A full decade and then some. You got to be a two-way elite player. Elite. You can't be good. You got to be elite to be compared to a Kobe Bryant. You got to have multiple playoff runs. You got to have a history of winning at the highest level. You got to have a level of standards to even be somewhere in that sentence. And it's still, like I said, you still aren't looking him eye to eye. You can put him in a sentence. And Devin Booker did not lead up to that hype. As a matter of fact, to me personally, all it did was really expose that he wasn't on his level. As soon as they put that out there, the next following year they get humiliated by the Dallas Mavericks in 2022. Off of that one quote. Now you look at Devin Booker. He's a very good player. Very good player. Great scorer. But he's not even the best two guard in the NBA. I would take Anthony Edwards over him, which I'm gonna bring up as well. I would take Donovan Mitchell over him. I would take Jaylen Brown over him. That's three guys I would take. Now Jaylen Brown might be, a little bit iffy, but I'm talking about a two-way player. I'm for sure taking Ant-Man over him, and I'm taking Donovan Mitchell over him. But my point is, you can't be on Kobe's level. You're not the best. You're not even the best two guard in the league. You're not a top 5 player. You probably towards the end of the top 10, probably at 11 to 10 to 15. But this is the guy that they were saying was the next Kobe Bryant. I don't think so. Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards is a player that's very, very young. And I believe they tried to, like Devin Booker, try to put a face on a name. Now, Ant-Man, for me, of the 2020s, is the closest thing to Jordan and Kobe, but he's not closer to Jordan Kobe than Kawhi Leonard is. For a myriad of reasons. But Anthony Edwards, as far as his style of play, as far as his athleticism, as far as, coming into the league with a certain chip on his shoulder, he has the ability and the potential to be in them talks, but he's still got to get more success. He's gotten 2 conference finals appearances already, which is very impressive at his age. You got to remember, he's only 23 years old. So he's in his 6th season, or I think his 5th season. And he's already been to 2 conference finals. That's impressive. So I think Edwards is the most like those 3 in the 2020s. So there is some, comparison between him and Mike as far as just the style of play and how fast he came in, with success. But there's more to be seen. And I said it before. I said I think Anthony Edwards is going to be the best player in the league. Now it's going to be the next couple years. I said that 3 years ago. I said in the next 3 to 5 seasons, he will be the best player in the league. And for the most part in the West, he's been the most consistent. He's been to 2 conference finals with Karl Anthony Towns and Julius Randle. So there is some things to say there, but he has to get to the finals. He has to get it done. So right now I'm gonna leave that on hold. I'm gonna leave that alone. As y'all come there, make sure y'all smash that like button. Well, then they want to speak on SGA, and I'm gonna bring Kawhi up against all these guys because, like I said, we have to put things in perspective. Everybody can't be Kobe. Everybody can't be Mike. When you talk about this, is only one guy of each decade can be compared to either Jordan or Mike. One person of each decade, not 3, 4 people. Now, you can take certain things from Kobe and Mike, but as far as the trajectory and everything, the resume, style of play, the peak level, like, it's only one guy per decade. They're trying to bunch in 3, 4 different guys from each decade. That's just, I don't see that. So now they're trying to say it was SGA is going to be Kobe. And this might be the most egregious one because I don't see anything SGA is of Kobe. They play 2 different styles. I don't see Kobe and SGA at all. All I see the competitive edge in SGA. I see the competitiveness and the passion, but I don't see the athleticism. I don't see the 2-way play. I don't see them caring of a team. I don't see any of that in SGA. Style of play is different. You got one guy who's looked at as a point guard, the other one's looking at as a 2 guard. One guy likes to dribble the ball and, more ball dominant. The other guy is more like get to his spots, catch and shoots, and likes to work in the post. I don't see really much of anything of SGA into Kobe Bryant. I see more Devin Booker and Kobe because they're pretty much the same style of play. Mid-range, get to his spots. Now, Devin Booker will play some good, solid man-to-man defense, but it still ain't on the level of Kobe. So he's not even in that same stratosphere. And plus, you ain't got no championship. The only thing SGA has over Ant-Man and Devin Booker is he has a championship that you can say, okay, this is Kobe or not. Outside of that, they have completely different styles of play. Mid-range, the pull-up jump shot, in the midi, you can say that. But a lot of players have a mid-range. I see more things of difference than the same of SGA and Kobe. So I'm going to leave that alone. Next person, we can say Jason Tatum. Now, this guy gets forgotten. I don't know why. This guy got more of a case than any of the four I named. Because I don't think Tatum mirrors Kobe's game from an eye test standpoint, but what I will say is from a resume and what he has accomplished and what he has done, he has a more case than anybody like I just named, and he did it at a rapid rate. He has the athleticism. He has the offensive skill set. But I mean, even he's not, like I said, it's only one person of each decade who can be compared to him. Jason Tatum, he has a great resume to somewhat come, into the future but he's still got time to play. And a lot of these guys, Jason Tatum, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Nikola Jokic, these guys got one title. And they've been in the league. Giannis Antetokounmpo been in the league for over 10 years. Jokic has been in the league for over 10 years. Tatum is now in his 8th season. SGA is in his 8th season. These guys ain't rookies and first year. These guys have been in the league for. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's a lot to win a title. So when a person say only has 2 titles you go through the history. There is not a lot of people with 2 titles us being the star player. That's rare. You look at this top 10 list. You look at my top 10 list right here. You got Larry Bird with 3. You got Hakeem with 2. Hakeem is one of the greatest centers of all time. He got 2 championships. Some people call him the most skilled center, which I think he is. I got him in my top 10 off of 2 championships. I got Larry Bird in my top 10 with 3 championships. Isaiah Thomas got 2 championships. Oscar Robinson got 1 championship. Dwayne Wade, 3 championships. Moses Malone, 2 championships. Dirk Nowitzki, 1 championship. Kevin Garnett, 1 like 2 championships. Y'all understand that's not something. 2 championships can get you in the top 10 to 15. Two can get you to the top 10 or 15. I hope that y'all know that. But I'll leave that be. Jimmy Butler. And this is actually going to shock y'all. like I said, you can name a piece or something that can be comparable to Jordan or Kobe. If you look at what Anthony Edwards, like I said, I think in the 2020s, he's the most like Jordan and Kobe as far as his style of play, as far as how quickly he came out the gate, as far as how I think he's more like Jordan and Kobe than SGA and Devin Booker. Hell, even Jason Tatum from a style of play. Being 6'6", being athletic how he is, being able to want to carry his own team. Like I said, he has accomplished a lot at his age. At 23 years old, 2 conference finals appearances. At his age, that's a flex. You look at Jason Tatum, I feel he's been the most accomplished of the ones I just named. But for whatever reason, they don't like to give him his respect because his personality isn't flamboyant enough. That's what it really comes down to. Because when you look at Jason Tatum's resume and what he's accomplished, 3 All-NBA first teams in a row, a championship, a conference finals championship, or 5 conference finals appearances, 2 NBA finals appearances. I mean, Tatum really, he can, like I said, I've said this before, he can retire now. He's already a Hall of Famer. I know that's hard for people to believe. Jason Tatum can retire right now, and he's already a Hall of Famer. That's how much he's accomplished in his period of time at 27 years old. So now when you start talking about Devin Booker and SGA, I feel like people are trying to give credit to players based off of a couple years or 2-3 years, 2-3 seasons. Because Devin Booker had Stephen A. Smith call him the next Kobe Bryant, everybody ran with it. And I remember at that time, Devin Booker was being put in talks he had no business being in. And now as time has happened, you kind of see that you don't hear nobody saying that no more. Great scorer, underrated defender, one of the best middies in the league. I love Devin Booker's game, but we have to keep a certain standard. SGA, he just scratched. Like I said, he is just scratching the surface. And when I talk about him at 25, 26, 27, go look at what Kawhi was doing at 25 years old. Go look at what he was doing at 27 years old. Kawhi already went to multiple conference finals by the age of 25. That series against the Warriors, when he had KD, Clay, and Steph, he's going up against them, Draymond. He was 25 years old. When he won that championship in Toronto, he was 27 years old. Right? Jimmy Butler's a late bloomer. He has a style similar to, I wouldn't call it, he doesn't have a Jordan style of play or a Kobe, but what he has over the guys I just named, he is the better and believe it or not, he's the better two-way player of all those guys. I've seen Jimmy Butler take on matchups and play defense on those guys, the top-level players offensively. He has the all-defensive teams to back it up. But what he did, he matched his defense that he was known for at the beginning of his year in Chicago and in Minnesota, and he brought that with the offense going to Philadelphia and Miami. If you look at his resume, Jimmy Butler's resume, he has a lot of PPO. He has defensive all teams and all NBA teams. So there are things that he has that can be comparable to Jordan and Kobe, but there's still only one guy per decade you can say can be the guy that's comparable to these two giants. And this is the only player that gets that recognition all around. This is the only player. The whole stratosphere. You look at Kawhi Leonard and you look at his game. He mirrored. He's more like Jordan than Kobe to me. The hand size, the strength in the post, the turnaround jump shot, the efficiency, the defense, everything. Everything. His game is very similar to the second Jordan three-peat. It's like I'm watching him with cornrows. But Kawhi is also expanding his out game again. Like, I could tell he's fully healthy because he looks more elusive on the perimeter. And like I said, I don't know where this is coming from. He don't play defense no more. I don't know where this is coming from. I see guys running from him on defense. I see them asking for multiple screens to get him off him. Anytime you keep doing that, it means you don't want that player to guard you. So I don't know where this is coming from. He don't play defense. He seems to have a certain axe to grind with certain players. Kevin Durant, every time he plays KD, it seemed like every time he goes against KD, he's trying to prove a point. Anytime he goes up against Luka Doncic, trying to prove a point. Anytime he's trying to go against LeBron James, trying to prove a point. And so on and so forth. He's trying to prove a point every time. But when you watch him play, he's the only person that mirrors Jordan. And he's the only person, in my personal opinion, with Kobe, who Kobe looks at and says, yeah, all these other players, the Devin Bookers, the Jason Tatums, the Kyrie Irvings, I'll go to their camp. They can come to my camp. Paul George, all these guys can come to my camp and work with me. There's certain things that they take from my game. But it can only be one person that can be compared, truly compared. There's only one person that can be truly compared to those two guys. There's not enough space because when we start trying to squeeze in 4 or 5, it takes the quality out of the discussion. It takes the quality out of it. I'm going to prove it to y'all. We're going to do this. We're going to actually show y'all in comparison. So Jimmy Butler and Kawhi Leonard, right? Like I said, we're trying to find out who's who. And I told y'all, to be compared to Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, you got to have the entire cake. You can't just have certain layers of it. So if I say two-way play, okay, that's one part of the layer of the cake. If you got championship, that's only one part of it. All NBA, all defense team, that's one part of it. Playoff run, that's one part of it. Skill set, that's one part. It's a whole layer of cake. The whole cake, it's a whole cake. You got to have all the layers. So Jimmy Butler and Kawhi has been in the league for about the same amount of time. Now, keep in mind, I'm pretty sure Jimmy Butler's played more games, but as far as the seasons, they're pretty similar. Playoffs played similar. All-star games. And like I mentioned, and I think I've said this before, I said Jimmy Butler is the most like Kawhi Leonard because of his two-way ability and his size and how he plays. But he's not like Kawhi Leonard because he doesn't have the skill set. He doesn't have the efficiency. He's not the defender Kawhi Leonard is, even though he's a great defender. He's not the two-way player Kawhi Leonard is. But Jimmy has the all-defensive teams. Jimmy Butler has playoff runs. He don't have no championships, but he has finals appearances. It's just a certain level Jimmy Butler can get to. He just doesn't. He doesn't have. He gets to a level of a star, but doesn't get to the level of the top, the cream of the crop. When they face the cream of the crop, he falls short. Whether that been LeBron, whether that been Jokic at the time, whether that been Kawhi, whether that been whoever that been is usually going to end up in defeat. But he'll beat some of the top dogs. He'll beat Giannis Antetokounmpo. He'll beat Joel Embiid. He'll beat Jason Tatum. He'll beat some of the other guys that are also, right there. But he's not being the guys who's consistently done it year in and year out. Jimmy can't go that high. But I feel like he should have more recognition like a Jordan and Kobe because of his two-way ability. But when you look at everything in a nutshell, he doesn't cut the cake with championships. He doesn't cut the cake with skill set. He doesn't cut the cake with he don't cut the cake in those areas. So we have to move to the next person. Let's look at let's look at Jason Tatum. Look at Jason Tatum real quick. Now Tatum, and I'm taking into account seasons played. I'm taking into account the seasons played. But it's like I said, much of these guys are not going to win multiple titles. It's very tough to win a title. Jason Tatum's been in the league for 8 seasons. Been to 5 conference championships. Went to 2 finals and won 1 championship. That championship, that solidifies a lot of players. Giannis is 2021. Dirk's 2011. KG's 2008. Jokic is 2023. SGA is 2025. Tatum's 2024. You know what I'm saying? Like, much of these guys who y'all call the best players in the league got 1 title and they ain't been back since. So how much more can you make fun of a guy who has 2 titles and won 2 titles in 8 seasons? And let's just call it what it is. You can't really make fun of him with the Clippers then, because every time he starts to get game momentum and game steam, it's always a mysterious injury that happened. So it's never really, and like I said, that's why I said before, the only thing people can really point to when it comes to Kawhi Leonard is injuries. Has he lost playoff series? Yes, but he's won. Like I said, he's the most winningest player today in this in this NBA. Higher winning percentage than Jokic, higher winning percentage than Giannis, higher winning percentage than Jimmy Butler, highest winning percentage than people of his peers. Steph Curry. So when he's on the court, he usually gets the job done. So I wanted to put that out there. With Jason Tatum, he has a very good resume. Multiple seasons, championship, multiple playoffs played, 6 All-Stars, All-NBA first teams, 4, All-NBA teams, 5. Right? But the thing about Tatum is, and this is why I say you got to have all the layers. When you talk about a two-way player, elite two-way player, Jason Tatum don't have any defensive teams. Now, I know certain awards are biased, but the defensive teams are, I think, by the coach. I don't think that's by the committee of I think that's by the coaches vote for the defensive teams. So that is for a reason, because those are the people that have game plans, and they're looking at it like they're saying, okay, who is the toughest matchup on the other end when they face? That's a more credible person to talk to. So if you got Jason Tatum and got no defensive or defensive teams, you can't be an elite two-way player. If you have no all defensive teams, you cannot be an elite two-way player. You can be a good one, like KD. He's a good two-way player. I think Kevin Durant plays solid defense. I think he has good rim protection. I think he does. He is a underrated on-ball defender. I think he's a good help defender. But as far as elite, meaning taking on the certain matchups night in and night out, going on the other side, dropping 25, 30 points per game, that is not normal. That's not common in the league. That's what Jordan and Kobe used to do. Drop 25, 30 by guarding the other team's best player. So Jason Tatum has the titles. He has the, accolades outside of defensive teams. So you can be a part of it. You can be a student, but you cannot be a peer or a person in the sentence with Jordan and Kobe. And you don't have the accolades that Kawhi has, nor the success, even with the unfortunate injuries in Kawhi's career. That's why I've said before, despite his injury history, he still has enough to retire, just like Jason Tatum has enough to retire. Let's look at Devin Booker. Devin Booker's been in the league for 11. As I keep telling y'all, these guys have been in the league for a long period of time. These guys ain't just players that just been, just came in 2-3 years. These guys have been in the league for 7, 8, 10, 9, 10, 11 seasons. Devin Booker's been in the league for 11 years and still has not won a title. He went to 1 finals. One All-NBA first team, 2 All-NBA teams, no defensive teams, no DPOYs, no finals MVP. He don't even have, we can just pretty much stop right there. He don't have the resume to be compared to Kobe Bryant. And the game, even if you want to say the game, let's say the skill, the eye test, the game. You cannot do that affecting just one way of the ball. You got the midi. I give him that. He has his mid range is the sweetest in the league, one of the sweetest in the league. You got the scoring output. You've had 70 points in the game. Yes, that's very true. You have the 3-level scoring. You have the size, 6'5". But you don't have the championships. You don't have the playoff runs. You don't have the two-way ability. And that's what's going to cancel pretty much everybody, because they don't have the two-way ability. They don't have the elite two-way to be guarding the best players. Even I said Devin Booker is a good defender Who has who has he been assigned to for an entirety of a game? Entirety of a series. Who has he been assigned to? Has he been assigned to Luka Doncic? Has he been assigned to Kevin Durant? Has he been assigned to LeBron? Has he been assigned to anybody for an entire series to say he's an elite two-way player? No. So he automatically is not him. Let's look at the guy who has the most potential. As y'all come to make sure y'all smash the like button. We're going to be done in a minute. Look at Anthony Edwards. This is the guy to me of the 2020s who would mirror Jordan, Kobe, and then in the 2010s, Kawhi. Because Anthony Edwards' mindset, Anthony Edwards' skill set, Anthony Edwards' his accomplishments at a young age. He's in his 6th year. So the potential is right there for him. It's just a matter of he got to get over this hump with this conference finals. But when you look at Anthony Edwards, two-way ability is there, but he needs to get some all-defensive teams. He got the All-NBA teams. You got to continuously rack up on those. But you got to start racking up on the all-defensive teams as well. And you ain't got no DPOYs. See, none of those guys got any DPOYs either. Being a defensive player of the year means you're the MVP on the defensive side of the ball. That's like winning the MVP on the defensive side of the ball. If you're a DPOY, I'm going to say that again. That means you're the MVP on the defensive side of the ball. You understand how hard that is? Being a DPOY is the same as being an MVP on the defensive side of the ball. None of those guys don't have a DPOY, and they don't have no all defensive teams. What I'm highlighting is that the separation Kawhi has from these guys. So when I hear this player is better than Kawhi, this player, I'm not just going by off of 1 year. I'm going off a trajectory of multiple seasons and a portfolio of what he's put together. And I'm also looking at him right now, what he's doing. You put Anthony Edwards on Kevin Durant, see what happens. You put Jason Tatum on Kevin Durant, we've seen Jason Tatum do it. I'm not going to say that. Jason Tatum did it. You put SGA on Kevin Durant, see what happens. You put Jimmy Butler on Kevin Durant, see what happens. But Anthony Edwards has the potential. But the question is, can he maintain a level of consistency? Same question for SGA. Regular season-wise, yes, SGA is all-world. But like I say all the time, regular season is when you make your name. The playoffs is where you make your fame. And SGA's in his 8th year. Right? Now we see the Spurs have OKC's number. They have an issue with them. I'm still giving them time to figure it out. But like I'm trying to tell y'all, winning just because you win a championship don't mean you're going to get back there or you're going to win a second championship. So when I hear he has a championship, okay. One title ain't getting you in the top 10. It might get you in the 15, 20 range, but it's not getting you in the top 10. You got to have multiple titles. Shea's been in 4 playoffs out of 8 years. Half of his playoffs he has not been. Three All-Star appearances. All-NBA first team, All-NBA teams. But like I mentioned, he has no defensive teams. No DPO. You gotta have a defensive team or a DPOY. You gotta have one or the other to be compared to Jordan or Kobe. You gotta have one or the other. You cannot be just one side of the ball. That's where people keep falling short. They want to compare everybody, these guys, against Jordan and Kobe, but fail to realize those were elite two-way players. So if you don't have any DPOYs or any defensive teams, you cannot be in that conversation. Period. If you have no all defensive teams, and you really should have defensive first teams, but if you don't have any defensive teams, you can't be in that discussion. You cannot be in them sentences. You can't be in them talks. You got to have multiple all defensive teams and multiple all NBA teams. And multiple finals MVPs, because my thing is, that's where, like I said, the finals is where you solidify your legacy with the championship. Now I'm going to name a player who's right there with Kawhi, who's on a different position. That's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Now people say Giannis Antetokounmpo is better than Kawhi. I want to show y'all something. He got one championship to Kawhi's two. And like I said, you can't be in the top 10 with one title. Historically, I don't know where this is coming from that Giannis is over Kawhi. I don't know where this comes from. I guess it's the stats, the season stats. But the playoff success is where I judge players of that magnitude. I judge them off their playoff success over their season success. Giannis has the all defense. This is one thing Giannis does have. He has the all defensive teams. He got 4 all defensive first teams and 5 all defensive teams altogether. He has a DPOY. So he can at least be in a talk, but he don't have the skill set that Jordan, Kobe, and Kawhi have. That's why I keep telling y'all, it's gonna be one thing or two things that's gonna disqualify the person from being that Jordan or Kobe guy. I don't know what it is. People just want to, throw people over other people, and they don't even look to see what they've done. And then when they don't get back or they don't get close to, like I said with Giannis, he ain't even been back near the championship since 2021. He's been either eliminated or he's been hurt. And people still, Giannis kind of gets a pass because I don't know why, but they keep saying he's still top 5. He's still top 3. He's still top this. And he ain't did nothing to further his legacy. And I said your legacy is in the playoffs, not in the regular season. If you just keep piling up regular seasons, that's not your legacy. If you keep piling up regular season but keep getting put out in the first round, what is that? That sounds like James Harden shit to me. You having good regular seasons. What's that line he keeps using? I made it to the playoffs 16, 17 years, but then in them 16, 17 years, you ain't won a championship. You look at Luka Doncic. He has great regular seasons, ain't won a championship. Put up all these stats and numbers, but don't when it gets to the bright lights against certain matchups in the playoffs, you end up folding in embarrassing fashion. You don't get brownie points for that. I don't care if you had a great season. I don't pay you X amount of millions, 40, 50 millions to have a great season. I'll pay you 40, 50 millions to get that chip. What do they say? Can this player lead you to a championship? If you put this guy and you have a team, does he put you as a championship contender, not a regular season contender? Jordan and Kobe cared about championships. Now how many times they can make the playoffs? And that's the thing with Kawhi. If you want to say he has 2 championships and Kobe and Jordan had 5 and 6, that's fair. But you also got to be honest and talk about what happened in them years when Kawhi didn't make it to the finals. More than the majority of the time, he didn't get a chance to participate. When he did participate, you can guarantee usually a conference finals appearance or a championship appearance or a championship. Outside of 2 years, the bubble, and he got eliminated in I won't even bring up the bubble. To me, like I said, that was uncertain circumstances. Let's just go to last year in 2025, and let's go to 2015. They got eliminated in the first round them 2 years in Kawhi's career. In 2015 and 25, 2 times. He's been to the conference finals 21, 19, 27. He's been to the conference finals 5 times in his career. Same thing as Jason Tatum, 5 years. And this is with him having 3-4 years of not even participating with the Clippers. He's been to 5 conference finals. 5 conference finals and 3 NBA finals. You can't name none of them other guys did that. Giannis ain't did that. Jokic ain't did that. SGA ain't did that. Jimmy Butler ain't did that. Anthony Edwards ain't did that. Devin Booker ain't did that. Nobody has done that. 5 conference finals appearances and 3 NBA finals appearances. And like I said, Giannis has been in the league longer than Kawhi. Jokic has been in the league for, I think, 12 seasons? He's played more basketball just as much as Kawhi has played. SGA's been in the league for 8 years. Jimmy Butler's been in the league for 15 years. These guys have been in the league and have plenty of opportunities to make all this playoff success, but they're falling short and nobody's talking about it. I just pulled it up. Let me show y'all one more time if I let y'all in. Giannis gets the crown every year, top 5 player, every single year. He got 1 title out of 13 tries. And he just started getting injured as of recently. He's been to 2 conference finals in his whole career, 2019 and 2021. That's it. 2 conference finals appearances for Giannis Antetokounmpo. For that top 25, that player that's ranked higher than Kawhi Leonard. He's been to 2 damn conference finals. 2. I heard some jackass say SGA is higher than Kawhi Leonard. A guy that's been in the league for 8 seasons and went to he got 1 championship in 8 tries. Who missed the playoffs 4 years of his career. I heard some jackass say that SGA is better than Kawhi Leonard historically. No defensive teams, no DPO, no DPO wise. He got the season MVP. Like I said, the playoff success and the playoff runs, SGA got one championship and one conference finals appearance. One. Leading his own team. Jokic got, I'll give Jokic, I think Jokic has 3 conference finals appearances. 2019, 2020, or I say 2020, 2020, and 2023. He has 2. I'm sorry. He has 2 damn conference finals appearances. 2. All of a sudden, I can write a book. I can write a book. But these guys are all world. Where's the playoff success at? This man has been to 5 conference finals with all them injuries that people bring up. 5. And got 2 titles and got 3 finals appearances. 2013, 2014, 2017, 2019, 2021. 3 of the 5 were his team solely. One of them he got the finals MVP in 2014. So I don't know where this comes from that these guys are ranked higher than him. I don't know where it comes from. Can't keep comparing all these dudes to the great Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. There's only one guy that you can put in that category, and it's the guy on the screen. I'm going to drop this link for y'all. Y'all can come in. And we're going to continue. We're going to get into it. We're going to let y'all in. Let y'all cook. All right. Shout out to my boy Azariah. What's good, brother?
What's up, BJ? You hear me good?
Oh, I'm good, brother. How about yourself?
Oh, that's good. I love to hear that. But I totally agree with this one because when you look at it from and hold on, let me say one thing first before I say this. I'm glad you brought up the Devin Booker, the Jason Tatum, and those other players because one thing that I hate about sports media, I do hate when they do it very early, but they try to compare young players to NBA legends. And as soon as those players don't meet the standards that they set on them, they immediately want to call them a bust or they want to say, oh, they're not as good as we thought they would be. You put those standards on them. That's why I never liked when people was comparing like Devin Booker to Kobe. I never saw it. I was like, I don't get why. Because I think that was when he had that 70-point game. I'm like, nah, I can't see that. But I agree that Kawhi Leonard is probably the closest that we've probably seen to MJ or Kobe. Looking at from both sides of the ball perspective. Like not just how he plays and like the limited amount of dribbles that he take because Kyrie's my favorite player. I've said it multiple times. But when you get to a point to where like you're super skilled, like you'll notice even when you watch basketball at the high levels, the highest levels of players, they don't take that many dribbles. And that's what Kawhi does. And that's why I like his game. Like simple people when you watch the game and a lot of these players in the NBA, some players can't do like a simple 1 or 2 dribble pull up to the left or to the right. And when I watch Kawhi, I'm like, his game is just so nice to watch. I don't think he has as good as the footwork as Kobe. But when I watch his game, it just seems like everything is just so automatic. He literally plays like a robot. And then when it comes to that defense, Kawhi's one of the best defenders I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie about that. Like that's one thing that sets him apart from a lot of these players. Like now, because the and I spoke about it with the when we did the KD debate. Kawhi would literally go out there and be like, "No, I got him," like from the jump, and that's what a lot of players don't do. They don't be like, "Oh, he's cooking our team. Let me switch up on him." As much as people be like, "Oh, Brown can guard 1 through 5." I never seen him take that assignment, especially when the player is cooking them. That's what a Kawhi Leonard to do. That's what a Kobe and a Michael Jordan to do. So it's like he wants all the smoke on both sides of the ball. Like whether it's defense, all right, you cooking, I'm finna come over there and I'm finna shut that shit down. Oh, you dropping 20? You already at 20? All right, bet. And then he'll start going off. It's like whatever you need, he'll give it to you. No diddy. No diddy. But it's the only thing that I will say when like comparing him to like Kobe and Jordan, like the only part of his game that I don't see that's as good as those two, I don't see the passing. I don't think he's as good as a passer or a playmaker as them. But if we talking like strictly like offense, like yes, I see it. Like I see like the post up, I see the shimmies, I see the hezzies, the tween snatch back pull. Like his game, it looks just like Jordan's to me. I'm not gonna say Kobe. Like even the shot, it looks just like Jordan's to me. So I will say, yeah, he's probably the closest thing that we've seen to him. And when it comes to Tatum, like I do think Tatum needs to be brought up in these conversations. That's why I'm glad that you mentioned him. The only problem that I have with Tatum, because I love Jason Tatum, the only problem I have with Jason Tatum, I felt like Jason Tatum, he could have won more than what he actually has right now. Because when Tatum came into the league, he's pretty much had a good team every year when you look at it. So I feel like he should have won more than what he actually had. That way he could be considered more higher in these conversations, in my opinion. But yeah, I totally agree. Kawhi is just like that's why as much as the flack that I give Kawhi and I talk about Kawhi, it's not it don't come from a place of hate. It just comes from strictly basketball. That's why to me, I said it before. Kawhi is my biggest what if. Because without the injuries that he had throughout his career, Kawhi possibly looking at being like a arguably top 10 or even closer if he never had all these injuries. Because you got to think about it. You're looking at a possible MVP and DPOY player damn near every year he plays. Like just think about that. Like as much as I talk about KD, like yes, like that is insane. Like every year you possibly could be an MVP and DPOY. I can't say that about a Paul George or Jimmy Butler. I can't say that about a Tatum. So that's why, yeah, I agree with you. But I'm gonna keep it short and I'm gonna let the other brothers cook.
I appreciate you, Azariah. Let me my man, old man. What's good, old man?
BJ, Azariah, what's going on?
What's up, old man?
What's up, old man?
Beautiful subject. Watched the game tonight. Kawhi, did what he did. He had a very, very beautiful game. I must say, I watched the whole game. I enjoyed what he did, especially on the defensive end, because, like you said, BJ, a lot of people talk about he don't play defense, and you've seen a complete game from him. You've seen the scoring, 55 points. Kawhi, with his shooting splits, he could have been hit over 50 points if he really wanted to. I find it ironic, though, in the last 4 games, he's taken over 20 shots a game. And that makes me think that he is in an attack mode mindset. And he's been proving that. 55 points on 17 of 26 shooting, 65%. When you looked at how he played tonight, mid-range, 3-point, 50% from 3-point range, all facets of his shooting was put on display tonight. He attacked the rim, you know, and he been attacking the rim also. And it's wonderful to see. But man, when you talk about the defensive, you're talking about the steals, you're talking about the block shots, you know, the all-around game. He's just one of those guys that you can really just say, yeah. When you talk about how his offense has matched his elite defense, that makes him a complete player. It makes him a complete player. Despite what anybody say, there's nobody in the league that has put those type of numbers up thus far this season in a game. I'm talking about offensively and defensively. Now, we just seen what Jokic did on Christmas, right? We just seen, I mean, the brother from Toronto, he put up a monster game against Golden State tonight, I believe. But when you talk about the defensive side of the ball, though, they can't do that type of work on the defensive side of the ball. And matter of fact, he didn't look no ways tired. He did all of this in 3 quarters. He really could have got 60 points if he wanted to. Tyronn Lue had him sitting out half of the 4th quarter, I believe. So I think he's starting to get into a groove where he is putting the league on notice about who he is, despite the record. Because like you say, when he come against certain players, like a LeBron or like a KD, like a Luka, or even the young fellas that's on the come up. And big shout out to the young man on Detroit, the point guard. Big
Jay
shout
Cunningham.
out. Kay Cunningham.
Hey,
Big shout out. Big man. He a monster, man. Because this young brother didn't have no points in the first half and scored 27 points in the second half. That's absolutely insane. So when you got people like that, and I seen Kawhi talking to him at the end of the game, because it's a respect factor. You know, when you got somebody like Kawhi talking to a young brother like that, that's on the come up, giving him sound advice, letting them know, man, you keep on working, because you are on the court in a game how you practice. So how can somebody say Kawhi don't play the same defense, or he don't play defense like he used to produce those type of numbers, and don't do it in practice? But you got guys that's one-sided on the ball offensively, but they can't show up defensively in the game because they don't practice defense in the practice. So you are how you practice. So big ups to Kawhi. I hope this trend keep going. I want him to be in a position where he will be able to eventually, if he keep on going and playing the next, I say 3 years. Because I had a conversation with Kirk and Azariah, I believe you still, for the next 3 years, can build a team around Kawhi. And these kind of episodes show you that this guy is serious about his craft, being the next thing to Jordan and Kobe in this era. You know, and then all the guys that you named, I see that you named Devin Booker, Jason Tatum, you know, Anthony Edwards, he's a good two-way player. And I agree. When he learns how to play the game, he's going to be a prop. But he just needs to learn how to play the game. I think Jaylen Brown, I know people want to give Jason Tatum the credit, but Jaylen Brown was there first. Jason Tatum came after Jaylen Brown. Jason Tatum was just marketed more so than Jaylen Brown. But when it came to being that two-way player, Jaylen Brown is the two-way player on that team. And so when they won that finals, it was because of the pressure Jaylen Brown put on Luka. So we got to give, props to Jaylen Brown. He may not get the accolades as Jason Tatum, but he deservingly got the Eastern Conference Final MVP and the Finals MVP. So I think he's in a better position than all the guys that you named at this point. And they playing very good right now without Jason Tatum. So that goes to show you he's really that guy. So big ups to Kawhi tonight, my guy. Hope he keep it going. And we'll see what he do next game.
All right, old man. Let me go to my man Dom. Man, what's good, Dom?
Yo, BJ, what up, bro? I'm at work. We're gonna keep this brief. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
man, my boy came out and did what he did tonight. He did what he's supposed to do. Yeah, I've been screaming it. Still top 5 in the league, bro. He still get it done. I still think he needs some help, of course. Him and James Harden played pretty well tonight, but again, we'll see how long they can keep this shit going. To be 10-21. I wish the record could be reversed, but it is what it is. The only thing I wish for Kawhi, I wish I could have got him. I wish I could have seen him play for. I always tell people this. I wish I could have seen him play for Phil Jackson. I would have loved to see what he could have been in the Phil Jackson system because he reminds me so much of Jordan. With the way he plays, the way he approaches the game, his energy. He may not be as vocal as Mike, but I wish he could. It's just his work ethic. His ethic is just completely unmatched. Yeah, great win tonight, against a one of the top teams. I am happy about that. We beat the Rockets. I'm happy about that. So, again, we'll just see what we can build. I can't really say much because I'm at work right now, but yeah, we'll see what we can do moving forward.
So, let me ask y'all a question. How long y'all think Kawhi, how much time you think he got to play?
How old is he right now?
He just turned 34.
I would minus injuries because I hope he don't get hurt anymore. I would probably give him like 3, possibly 4 more years at best.
What about you, old man?
Guaranteed 3 years. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Okay. It don't look like even with the injuries, it don't look like he's slowing down at all. I gotta be honest. Like every time he steps on the court, it looks like he wants it. Like he still wants to compete on both ends of the floor at a high level. So I actually see him keep going, and we need to talk about that. Like despite all the injuries that he's had, this man's still going out on a night-to-night basis, playing both sides of the basketball, not doing, not like making you lose any type of money or anything. He's giving you a show on both ends of the floor. So that needs to be talked about. I think we need to give Kawhi a lot of respect for that. Because a lot of players they don't want to play both sides of the ball, or they just want to play one side of the ball and then hide on defense.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a testament to his mentality.
Yep.
If you have the injuries that he has overcome, and you playing at the level you playing at, despite what anybody say, that's a testament to his mentality. So when somebody want to talk about his mentality, he don't have the mentality, or even Kobe say he has a killer mentality.
Mm-hmm.
There's a mentality you got to have to overcome those type of injuries, and you still productive on the court like that.
Definitely.
That's the same mentality Kobe had. That's the same mentality Jordan had, and many other great players. When you can overcome injuries like that, and he has overcome injuries more so than Kobe, more so than Jordan. When you messing up your knee
Your
When you mess
ACL?
up your knee,
No, I think it's Achilles. But what he
when
messed
you
up?
no, I'm talking, yeah, that's Kobe. I'm talking about Kawhi.
No, I'm saying he messed up his ACL or Achilles. He messed up something serious. I forgot what.
ACL, MCL,
Yeah, that.
you know, when you mess up your knee like that, you know, your movement become restricted. You could develop arthritis or all type of stuff, man. So we don't understand. We'll talk that way he injury prone, blah, 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 blah. But to overcome that and then be able to still cut, be able to still move laterally. I mean, forward and backwards. I mean, come on, man.
Oh man, I ain't trying to cut you off. My fault.
I mean, just can't anybody just do that. I'm sorry, because back in the early days, you had players like Antonio McDyess. You had players like the brother that played on Amari Stoudemire. You had Chris Webber. You had guys like that, man. That was dynamic players, leapers, and they weren't able to play after the same, after their knee injuries and whatnot. Those micro, they call them micro fractured back then. So for him to come back after ACL and MCL tear, that's a testament to his mentality. He wanted, and he want to be a great player. That same thing with Russell Westbrook. Man, Russ, he don't show no signs of his knee injury. None whatsoever. He get up and down that court. He'll dunk on you. He'll do whatever it takes. And you wouldn't even know that he had a torn ligament back in, what was that, 2014?
2013 versus the Houston.
You wouldn't even know it. So big ups to them guys, man, for overcoming.
Speak on that what old man just said. As a person myself, like I never had like as serious as an injury as them. The injury that I had, you can see it on my channel, well, my page, because I don't post and I don't stream. I broke my tibia and my fibula, compound fracture, and so I never finished my physical therapy at all. So that's a year and 6 months of me not being able to move the exact same. And like when I was able to actually like get up and move myself, I couldn't run, I couldn't do anything, I couldn't jump. Like I became so dependent on my left leg to where the point it feels awkward using my right one. And I still was on the court trying to play. Like before I could even move, I was still hobbling. And when I finally got my strength back in my leg, like it's that mental toughness of, hey, I haven't done this in a minute, or if I come down wrong, I might hurt it again, or something worse might happen this time. A lot of people don't know how hard it is to for mentally to come back from a serious type of injury with that exact type of confidence. That's why I don't get when people criticize players unjustly, because when you hear certain criticisms, it's a point where it's not even basketball no more. But I don't get how you can criticize somebody who comes back from serious injuries and they're still playing at a high level. So I got to give Kawhi, I got to give KD, I got to give Paul George, Kyrie, Kobe, all those players props for coming back for those. Because that's a thing that a lot of people who talk about it never went through it. But once you go through it, you see exactly how serious and how strong-minded that a lot of those people are. So I definitely want to give them that props for that.
Got to. Serious injuries, man, to your lower extremities, man. Like I don't think people understand. That's you just don't wake up out of bed just saying, "Oh, that I had surgery." It's all good. I mean, every time you go under that knife, it's you taking out some piece of cartilage, and it becomes a mental battle as much as physical.
BJ,
I cannot do this.
BJ, I couldn't even move my whole right hip. Knee the size of a softball.
So like when I hear like some of these like people like when I hear people like talk about like certain things that players go through, I'm like, what did you go through? What injury did you go through that gives you the right to talk about his as if you could do better? That's when like it just starts to bother me and it pisses me off. I'm like, nah, like that don't give you the right to talk about him just because of that. That's why I say like certain stuff is not basketball at certain points. So nah, I'm sorry for cutting you off, BJ.
No, it's the same thing, same energy. I don't judge people off their injuries. I don't speak ill will on that. That's something I won't speak on. So
let's talk
yeah.
about what he do on the court then, because that's the closest thing. This era, you said, and you named the guys in this era. I don't know, you're talking between 2010 and 2020, or 2010 until now, or 2015.
2010 till now.
When?
2010 till now.
Yeah, 2010 till now. Oh, no doubt about
After
it.
Kobe. Yeah, after Kobe. Yeah.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
no. That you can't name one person that plays the way Kobe played in this era except for Kawhi. That's just a fact. You got guys that play in the mid-range, like Kevin Durant, Chris Paul. You got Devin Booker. For the most part, you may have DeMar DeRozan, in that mid-range game, but they don't have the game, and they, especially the defense, on the defensive side, they don't have that like Kobe. The newer guys like Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Anthony Edwards. Somebody put up, I think you put up Shea. I don't think they're in that category either. They too busy trying to expand their game instead of master. If they had the mindset to master their game, their strengths first, and then expand their game, then maybe so. But it's like Anthony Edwards. He hasn't mastered the mid-range game. If he was doing it at first, he was well on his way, but he got talked out of it because this three-point game that's being played now. So he don't even concentrate on the mid-range game, which he can be much more effective. But he's shooting, I think in the last
It's
2
like
years, they
10
put up a
threes.
stat that he's shot the second most three-pointers besides Steph Curry. I'm like, in the last 2 years? I'm like, come on, man.
Oh man, like when MJ said I could shoot threes, but I feel like that just takes away so much from my game. I think looking at Ant and what he doing, like I see what MJ talking about.
Right.
Because it gets to a point where like you get so comfortable with it, and everybody. This is my problem. Everybody want to shoot like Steph Curry, but nobody can shoot at that efficiency at that high volume like Steph Curry. So it's about. That's one thing that a lot me and old man actually agree on a lot of things, but that's one major thing we agree on. Ant gotta really like focus on like how he approaches the game. Like it's good that you trying to compete and you trying to play hard, but it's certain things like I see what he do, like specifically like his shot selection. I don't like that he take that many damn shots.
Right.
And then the timing of some of his shots, I'm like, bro, come on, bro. You just killed like the whole momentum that y'all was going with. So I do think like I hope he's gonna reach it. Let me not put it out there. I hope that he's gonna reach that point of maturity when it comes to the court of like, hey, now's not a time where my team needs me to like try to take over. Now's the time for me to try to get everybody involved. Now's the time for me to like go over there and clamp somebody up on defense because I know I'm good on defending. I hope he can just mature into in basketball.
But see, a guy like Anthony Edwards, who is, I mean, to be so young, he was unguardable, man. I mean, you've seen it. You've seen what he could do that nobody could really. You've seen what he can do that nobody else really could do, even Ja. Ja couldn't do the things, even Zion Williamson, they couldn't do what Anthony Edwards did because he got the right, believe it or not, he got the right height, he got the right frame, he got the right jumping ability, he got the right jump shot. But when you get somebody in your ear and tell you, well, you need to go ahead on and expand out to the 3-point line before it's time. Why would you do that when you were so dominant playing the way you were playing? So when you look at Shea say, well, I'm going to go ahead on and master this aspect of my game, and whatever comes after that is like icing on the cake. So Shea can get you, he can chicken wing you like he did Paul George. And I seen one time he was driving, Paul George trying to hold him. You know, he gave him that chicken wing with that forearm. But that's his game. But he always do that mid-range game before he venture out into the 3-point line. And the 3-point line is like the icing on the cake. But his thing, Shea game, is to break you down, break the offense down, get an old style 3-point play on a layup, or he'll get you in that mid-range game. That's what you have to appreciate about his game. And he sticks to it, you know. And so I give him props for that. Jason Tatum shoots a lot of 3-pointers. I think if he need to really work on his, since he's 6'9", 6'10", he really need to work on the block more. Get his post game together. Get his mid-range game together. Instead of shooting all those 3-pointers. Because it doesn't do him any good to shoot all them 3-pointers when you could be a mismatch close to the goal. And I think if he do that, it'll take his game to the next level.
That's why I think coaching is also a big part of the game that's actually slept on. Because when you have like good players as a coach, your job is to maximize or put him in the best position to succeed. Because I remember when, oh man, you probably remember this, BJ. I'm sure you remember this. I remember when the media flat out and came out and said that is Kobe influence ruining Jason Tatum, because at that time he was taking too many like contested mid-range shots. This was before they won the championship and everything. And they're like, oh, is Kobe like influence like ruining Jason Tatum? I'm like, only like in today do we think like things like that. Like that's why I'm glad like when I watch Shea play, like old man said, like when he breaks you down and how he'll start off in the mid range, like it just opens up your game and it makes everything so much easier. And it always keeps the defender wondering on what your next move's gonna be. That's why I do think Don Tatum having a post game will be real scary, especially like after coming back from this type of injury. It also take less like strain and toll on his body. That's why, as good as Giannis was like in the open court, when he played Brooklyn and like later years, they started put him in the post, and that's when I started like when I watched it, I was like, oh snap! Like when you in the post, like you already got that fast first step, and then just 1 pound you could spin, or you can just rise up over anybody. Like that's pretty much unguardable.
Mm-hmm.
But I do feel like he needs to work on his game like a lot more. You can't tell me you train with Kevin Garnett and Hakeem Olajuwon and you still don't got that much footwork or that good of a post game like that. So I think a lot of these players need to work on their games. That's why I have like a lot of hope for Ant-Man. Like so far my hope is in Ant-Man and Shea. And everybody else, I'm just like, I'm waiting for these younger players to be like, okay, I want to better myself. I want to strive to get, even if I win, I want to strive to get better and come back and do the exact same thing that I did last year. That's what I like about Shea. Even when he won a championship, he said, nah, it's still too many people doubting us. I want to come back and do it again. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm glad we're going back to that old school basketball.
I think Finch should try to rein him back. I think Finch, he knows that Anthony Edwards shooting a lot of 3-pointers, and it's, I don't know if they want to go by the analytics of the 3-pointer or whatnot, 3-point game. I know the coach on Boston do. That's the reason they shoot so many. He believed in that 3-point shot. I mean, last year in the playoffs, I think they were shooting like 53 points. That's crazy. But that's the way the game is. So if you shooting that many 3-pointers, how can you have a post game with somebody as talented as Jason Tatum? You just can't. So with Anthony Edwards, I think Finch, he needs to try to rein back Anthony Edwards 3-pointers, get back into what he does best. But how can you when you got Gobert in the middle? See, that's another thing. And me and BJ was talking about, the Clips. You see how much more open the middle is when Brook Lopez is playing? You see how Kawhi is attacking? You got to have that person who can expand, or if you're going to have a big man in the game, you got to have a big man that's able to expand the floor so he can do what he do best. That's the reason I'm thinking, BJ, since Lopez been playing, man, that's the reason I believe Kawhi's shot attempts has went up. You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Because he's seeing the green, he's seeing those. He's like you say, he's seeing the lane just open up for him. So his eyes are wide. And he ain't got to pull the ball back. He's just going straight in attack mode.
I mean, he trying to dunk on everybody too.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think Brook Lopez is. And we were saying that Zubac needed to expand his game this summer. We were saying.
Yeah, I remember you. Yep, you said that. Yep. Yes, sir. Let me go to Rich real quick though. What's good, Rich?
What's up, BJ? Salute to the panel.
Big Rich.
What up, old man? What up, AZ?
All right.
What's up, Rich? You doing all right, my boy?
Yeah, chilling, bro. Yeah. What's going on, y'all? Y'all chilling? Everybody good?
Yeah, man. Talking about this performance Kawhi Leonard had tonight.
Well, yeah,
55-piece double nickel.
Yeah, he did good. He did good. Mm-hmm.
5
Hold on,
steals, 3
one second.
blocks, Rich. 5 steals, 3 blocks, though.
11
Yeah,
rebounds.
five steals, 5 steals, 3 blocks.
Yes, sir.
Damn, I gotta watch the highlights.
Oh, he pinning stuff on the backboard.
You got 11 rebounds.
Damn. 11 rebounds. Okay, 5 steals. Yeah, 55. Damn. I gotta watch the highlights of that shit. That's tough though. You know what I mean? How long he been playing now? He going on to what, his 17th season?
Nah, cause this is his 15th one.
15th?
15th. Yeah,
15th?
15th season. Yeah.
15th season. Okay. Injuries and all that shit. So Kawhi, closest thing to Kobe and Jordan
Of this era.
of the 2020s,
2010s and 2020s.
2010s and 2020s. Okay. Yeah. He probably I could say, I mean, you could say that. That's an argument. Both sides of the court. I mean, his pull-up jumper is crazy too. Mid-range, he a mid-range king, boy. Like, you know what I'm saying, he a mid-range boy. Yeah, he's very efficient too. He don't take a lot of shots that he's not going, potentially can make, shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what Azariah was saying, you know, Anthony Edwards got the potential of being like Kawhi, but he take too many, awful shots and shit like that. The decision making is not it's not there. I mean, I agree with that point right there too. You know what I mean? BJ, you also mentioned Anthony Edwards too. Like that's true. He got the athletic shit down pat. Well, not down pat, but he got the athleticism, you know, a little bit. Um, and he got, he played defense. He very, you know, impactful on that too. But to me, he's just too playful. You know what I'm saying? It's like I done seen his team in playoff series and shit like that carry him and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? There's times where he was supposed to step up in that Western Conference with Kyrie in the match. Like he choked, like, you know what I'm saying? The team was carrying him. I seen it a few times. I'm like, damn, bro, you got a good team, bro. All they need is you to just, I mean, be a leader. And Kawhi, I like Kawhi though. Kawhi is great. He's a great player. To me, I think he's individually, I think he's definitely all right. So, question for the panel: if y'all saying that he's the closest thing to Mike of this generation, do that means do y'all think that means he's the best player of the generation?
It don't mean he the best player of this generation. It just means his game, his play style, and his
Hmm.
mentality is the
Hmm.
closest that we've seen because not many players, like I said, not many players on a night to night basis will go out are trying to go out there and just give you 30 or on 40 and then also try to lock you down on the other end of the ball. Like
Right.
I can't name many players like that. And then like I said, like he's the biggest what if. He's my biggest what if. Him and Penny, but he's my biggest what if because you're potentially looking at if he's healthy, a player who's an MVP and DPOY candidate, damn near most of the years that he played his career.
Yeah.
I can't say that about everybody else.
BJ, he had one time on one of his shows, he had brought up the point between the difference between great or being the greatest and being the best.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna put it like this. Is he the best player of this generation? Most definitely. Most definitely. Because of his offense and his defense intangibles. That's what makes him the best. Is he the greatest? Maybe not, because there are those that have the accolades, you know, to back their production up. Since we always say, well, he's always injured.
Mm.
So for those that has played more than him, you have to realistically give them that greater edge. But being the best as far as on the floor, when it comes to what they do on the floor, nah. Kawhi done broke hearts. Kawhi done went up against those guys, and he proved that he was at that moment better than them guys. So collectively, all those that he beat made him the best. And that's LeBron, that's KD, that's Steph, the three that you want to regard as, the greats in this era. Giannis, he beat them.
Mm-hmm.
Um, um, KD was injured.
Okay. He wasn't injured in the regular season.
Well, okay, yeah.
And matter of fact, Kawhi would have had 3 rings if he didn't miss the free throw in 2013.
Mm-hmm.
That's the year I was trying to remember because I remember he missed the free throw that was crucial.
If he didn't miss that free throw, he would have had that first ring, along with the second ring that they
The
beat
second
Miami.
one, 2014 year.
Yeah,
He would have won back to back.
he would have won back to back. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, you know, if he would have got that first ring from that free throw, if he would have made that free throw, then he probably would have been the greatest in this era, along with his production on the court, you know. But you have to give credit where credit is due. Steph, I believe he is the greatest in his era. I really
Yeah.
do.
Yeah,
Oh
me
man,
too.
that's why I hate using that. That's why I have to specify when I say I feel like this player is legacy greater, but individually he's not better than these other players because of like certain things like that you say. Like
Right.
I think Steph is like legacy wise is greater than a lot of point guards, but
A lot of these things.
but individually as a player, I'm glad we talked about it. I think Kyrie matches up great with him. Kyrie's a better defender than him. Kyrie can score just as good in multiple ways than him. And then when it comes to passing, he's no slouch. So individually as a player, you can say that he's better, but legacy wise, that's what Curry got to him.
I
That's why
agree.
I try to specify.
I agree.
Steph Curry did more with he did more for his team.
Now, Steph Alpha, yeah. Steph is an
Mm-hmm.
alpha.
Yeah.
Make no mistake about it. Because I was talking to a brother, was telling him, look, man, Steph, he does not take away from anybody's game that comes and play with him or that has played with him.
Him and Kyrie very unselfish.
That's how great Steph is. His game doesn't impede anybody else's game. Kevin Durant game, it doesn't impede anybody's
Same
game.
way.
Oh man, I literally used that point to cook
Same
somebody because I said D Wade took a bigger step back than Steph Curry did because Steph Curry he didn't have to take that step back. Like it was literally just one. It was like one shot one season, then two shots the other season. I was like, he didn't have to because his game is just so portable and so perfect with certain players that could play off ball.
So
and I'm glad. Hold on one second, old man.
Go ahead, bro.
Key point, Azariah. Key point, AC. You said it don't hurt nobody else game. Because like you said, he played off off ball very well. Move around, set screens, he always running around and shit like that. That the shit that D Wade had to do, you already seen what like you said. I'm glad you mentioned that. D Wade had to do a lot of fallback to to uplift LeBron James' career and his game and shit like that. I mean, like D Wade was playing he was doing the dirty work, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's crazy. Glad you
And
brought
when
that
you
up.
and when you play with certain people, and your game has to take a step back, or you have to be shotgun, and your game has proven, for you to be one of the best players, if not the best player at that moment in time, and you play with a guy and your game has to take a step back, but the narrative is you make everybody better. Well, it's a conflict right there. Like you brought up Dwayne Wade. Why his game had to take a step back? Why AD game had to take a step back?
Yeah, man.
Why a lot of people game had to take a step back?
Mm-hmm.
Why Kyrie had to take a step back? Why Kevin Love
Mm-hmm.
had to take a step back? You know,
Yeah, that's
Chris
damn. That
Bosh.
damn. That
All of
shit,
their games,
yo.
have to take a step back. But
That's true.
when you look at Shea, like somebody just brought in the chat, when you look up Shea, Jalen Williams' game hasn't taken a step back.
Mm-mm.
Chet Holmgren game, you know, Hartenstein, Dort,
Mm-mm.
they games haven't taken a step back. You know,
It should evolve.
when you look at Anthony Edwards and what he's doing on Minnesota, McDaniels, his game hasn't taken a step back. Julius Randle game hasn't taken a step back. You know, so you can see who really makes who better.
Right.
And we have to give them that flowers or the accolades they deserve because that's a leadership mindset.
Let
Old
me ask
man,
y'all this.
hold on, Rich. Let me say something. Old man, I'm real quick. Old
Mm-hmm.
man, that's why I was literally just watching another video because a lot of people love to praise the triple double, like especially now. And I had made a comment. I said, a lot of people get so caught up in like these stats and analytical takes and everything, but I think people need to understand like a player who is so ball dominant, he's gonna accumulate stats. That don't significantly mean that he's better than a player who plays in an offensive system. That's why I always use the analogy. A player with a triple double can still get outplayed by a player who has 25 or eight assists. He still got outplayed. That's why I think a lot of people are just blinded analytically or just looking at a box sheet and not actually watching the games. My fault, Rich. I'm sorry.
No, you cool, bro. Go ahead, rock out. You finished?
Yeah, I'm finished. I'm finished.
Yeah. I was gonna ask y'all, do y'all think that LeBron made Kyrie better, or Kyrie was already like that?
He was already like that.
He was already. Let me tell you that. So a lot of Bron fans that I talk to, they'll be like, "Oh, Kyrie wasn't doing anything before Bron came there." We know LeBron didn't make the playoffs his first 2 years in Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron came back in Kyrie's third or fourth year. So we're gonna be consistent, And then you
Right.
got to think about it. Kyrie was the only good draft pick that they had. You telling me Anthony Bennett was the good draft pick? Deion Waiters was okay, but he wasn't like no needle mover like heavily like that. And I forgot who the third one was. I forgot who the other pick was that they had. But no, Kyrie was like before LeBron came back to Cleveland. Kyrie was All-Star Games MVP in 2014. He won a
Mm-hmm.
FIBA MVP in 14. He won a 3-point
Rookie of
contest.
the year.
He won a
All that.
3-point contest in 2013. He was rookie of the year as well, and it was something else that he did. But no, he was already on the way, like on the high on the
Mm-hmm.
upswing. Me personally, I don't think LeBron comes back to Cleveland if Kyrie's there, because
Fuck no.
Kyrie signed his extension, and as soon as he signed that extension, a few days later, LeBron announced that he coming back to Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
I think if LeBron announces that he's coming back to Cleveland, I don't think that Kyrie signs that extension.
Mm-mm.
That's just me.
That was
I
a
don't think
bad
Kawhi.
draw.
I think Kawhi is a great leader. I think, and I mean in terms of who come and play with Kawhi. James Harden game hasn't taken a step back playing with Kawhi.
Mm-mm. No.
Paul George game didn't take a step back.
Mm-mm.
Nobody, even in Toronto, Kyle
Oh
Lowry game
man.
didn't take a step back. Matter of
Oh
fact,
man.
he made guys better. He made my man that played with him,
Siakam.
Siakam. I mean, made
Mm-hmm.
him better, man. Nobody know nothing about no Siakam until he played with
Mm-mm.
Kawhi.
Yeah.
Because Kawhi got him to the stage. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying? So everybody was able to see Siakam.
Yeah,
and how good
Ibaka
he
was
is.
Ibaka was Ibaka already. Kyle Lowry was already nice. He was already fire.
Hey,
It's
Rich.
he definitely made Siakam better.
Hey, Rich. You want me to tell you a player who don't get enough credit for making players better?
Who?
Russell Westbrook.
Yeah,
I've seen
yeah,
Russell. I've seen Russell Westbrook make Jeremy Grant better. Like
yes.
players that not even in the league no more. Alex Abrines better. I've seen him. Like he made Alex Abrines look like a pure like sniper, and I don't even think he's in the league no more.
And that's the reason I don't understand. How can you say Kevin Durant and Russ can't coexist when Kevin Durant had his best, and statistically, had his best years with Westbrook?
OKC. Yeah.
To be honest with you, old man, like a lot of people don't remember this because I remember reading an article when KD left. When KD left, he was like, I'm paraphrasing, but he was literally like he felt like it was just him and Russell Westbrook and a bunch of nobodies. He said to feel like the only person he felt like he actually knew he could look at and know that was going to be consistent and come through was going to be Russ. So he had complete confidence in them. But when he left, he dissed the roster and he dissed the coach. And I didn't like Billy Donovan.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah, Billy.
notice that, old man, I bring it up to a lot of people. Notice that KD is the only person to go to a finals with Westbrook and multiple conference finals with Westbrook.
Right,
Not the supposed person that makes everybody better.
right. And then he got Paul George there. Paul George in the MVP conversation had his best statistical year with Westbrook.
Yeah.
You know, so and then he got with Kawhi, and and he was just as good with Kawhi. So you have players that are bona fide leaders, alphas, and they may not get as far as they should, as we think they should, but they don't take away from anybody games, man. They don't
Is it
do.
fair? I got a question, y'all. Um, is it fair for me to say that um yes, it's arguable that Kawhi could be one of the closest thing to Kobe and Jordan, but is it fair for me to want him to prove that to me? I'm not talking about now. It's probably over for him. I don't know. You know, but I don't know. I just would love to see more of it than just possibly one or two season. I mean, he had a good he had a good playoff run in 2019.
You basically saying what I was saying, Rich. Like
Yeah,
he's my biggest what if because
yeah,
if he was fully healthy like throughout those years, like you can argue like he's one of, if not one of the best like two-way players that we've ever seen.
right. Um, I mean, I wish he stayed in Toronto. Um,
Who was that, Kawhi?
yeah,
Why?
I wish he stayed there too.
I wish
Why?
I come on, man. That's two championships back to back, man.
No, I feel like
That's
Toronto had like a lot of Toronto has. It was a good team, even though as much as I criticized like 29 the finals for them beating an injured team, you can't help you play who's in front of you,
you play who was
regardless.
in front of you. No
Like regardless of
excuses. Yeah,
anything. But I do think Toronto had like a good setup and a good makeup of a team. And
man, that team was
I do like talking about that because
that team was that team was incredible, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I felt like he should have stayed in Toronto. I felt like I hope Kyrie probably should have stayed in Boston. I feel like it's certain players that should have stayed certain places.
Yeah, bro. I was mad. I ain't gonna lie, I was mad for Kawhi to come on. I'm like, what is you doing, bro? A championship with these niggas. And these niggas is balling with you, bro. Like these niggas is Like,
I wanted
come
I wanted
on,
him to
bro.
run it back. I wanted him to run it back, Rich.
Yeah, I was mad for him. I'm like, what the fuck is you
But he
doing, bro?
said from the jump he didn't want to be in Toronto.
No,
I
he didn't
understand
want
that.
to, but bro, like, I know you don't want to be. His thing was he wanted to go back home. He want to play home and shit like that. But I get it. I say, yo, playing home can. I understand if it could be welcome and the feeling and all that. Your family, your home base and all that. You wanna be at home and you wanna get that love. Like, I get it. The atmosphere, the weather, the limelight, all that. Yes. But this is your legacy though, bro. Like, I mean, maybe he thought that he could do it. He could do it again on a different team again. I don't know, but yo, I'm not yo, AZ.
Yo, what's up, Rich?
Yo, bro. It's not easy to go to a different team and you think that you just gonna pull a LeBron and get all these good stars and superstars and put them together and y'all just gonna win a championship. It's not that
No,
easy, bro.
no, it's not. It's not
He
2K.
just
It's not
asked for
2K.
one person, brother.
But
He
it's what they like that. I think I see what Rich going with, cause like we just won a championship with them, so we
Yeah,
showed
bro.
like okay, we a high level team. But why do you want to trade that immediately and get one player, Paul George?
Right.
When the people
Kawhi didn't want to be there no 4-5 more years in Toronto.
so
That's
Man, you
hold
know how
on
many championships that is?
old man, you think
Shoot.
do you think if Toronto would have got Kawhi Leonard, do you think he would have stayed in Toronto? Oh
there
no
was
no
no
no no
way
do,
he
do, no do you think they got I'm sorry, do you think if they would have got Paul George for Kawhi Leonard, do you think he would have
Yeah,
stayed
he
in
would have
Toronto?
stayed. He would have definitely stayed.
Then that's the point.
was.
He would have stayed regardless of him not
He would
wanting
have
to be there.
stayed. Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Nah, I think he would have stayed.
I don't think so.
That's his man's.
Because see, when Paul George was on
Indiana.
Indiana, they wanted Kawhi reached out to him wanting to play with him. And it wasn't in Toronto. It was supposed to be in LA. Now
LA,
some say it
yeah.
was for the Lakers, and then it turned around and be for the Clippers. But nevertheless, they were supposed to play together at home.
Mm-hmm.
So
At
I
the
I,
crib,
I don't
yeah.
think I think I think Toronto was what it was. It was just a pit stop in the journey.
All right,
You
well,
know.
at the end of the day, since he didn't want to, that caused him many championships. That fucked up his legacy. That
Well, not
that that
really.
decision, it did. That decision making fucked up his whole legacy. You
He
know what I'm
probably could have
saying?
had. He probably could have had another championship, and we
Because
be looking at.
because I'm saying, like, look what's going on here. Like, he been on the Clippers and it's just been a mess. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You got this weird ass coach that just been doing weird shit and
uh,
fucking up his legacy.
hey, Rich, I'm not gonna lie. I said his take on like another panel. Like his
I'm not
tenure
saying
with the
my fault, my fault,
his,
my fault, my fault. One
no,
second,
you
one
good, you
second.
good. Go ahead.
I'm not saying, hey, oh man, I'm not saying like it fucked up his legacy to the point where it's tarnished, he's done. Like it just fucked up. Like I'm talking about it ain't succeed to where it's supposed to be. My fault for wrong words, wrong choice of words. But go ahead, my fault, AZ.
Oh no, like what was I saying?
Damn, my
Uh,
bad, bro.
no, you good. Like when it's good basketball talk, I love it. But nah, like we'll be looking at him completely different. Like if he would won another championship.
Yeah, bro.
Like
Can you imagine Kawhi
He would
Leonard?
have
He
the
if he
20
oh
would have did the back to
now I
back,
remember
she
now I remember what I was going to say, Rich. I think
uh
I said it on another stream. Kawhi's tenure with the Clippers is really like how everything's been happening and transpiring. It's really got a lot of people like looking at him in like a different light. And
yeah,
I
you
don't,
gotta be
me
real.
personally, like I'm not gonna lie, I still like Kawhi. I still think he's an
Me
elite
too.
player. But like when I hear like some of the shit people be talking about him, I'm like, okay, now like it gets to a point where like a lot of things that are said, like it. Let me just say some of the shit that I heard. I've heard overrated. I've heard Kawhi. I've heard fucking Dawn. He's a fraud.
Mm.
I, I can't. That's the thing. You can't win 2 DPOYs, 2 Finals MVPs, 2 championships, and all them defensive teams. Like I literally looked up all the stats of like Kawhi Leonard. If BJ can look it up,
Yeah,
like
no, DJ was breaking that shit down earlier.
no, hold on. I was looking at his stats for seasons, and I
Mm.
was looking at his like his steals per season. Like when you look at that shit is fucking insane as a defender. Like
Yeah.
his steals per season. It's some shit that a lot of players who call themselves two-way players can't even dream about.
Yeah.
That's why I won't call him overrated.
Nah, he's not overrated. Definitely not overrated. Kawhi, that nigga. It just I wish I would I wish I just seen more. That's all. I wish I just really wish I seen more. That's all. Maybe
Yeah,
I
I
guess
think
that's just I guess that's me asking for more. I mean asking for too much. I don't know.
I
I
think you
want
kind
more
of
from him.
by him. It's just like tonight, for instance. Now, when you look at it was only 3 guys in double figures. You know that, right?
Mm.
Three
Tonight,
guys
right?
tonight was in double figures. Kawhi, James Harden, who played really horrible. The only reason he got 28 points is because Kawhi was on the bench and they needed a score in there. So
BJ,
Tyron,
I think Jay. I'm trying to get on BJ. My fault, old man.
okay. And my man Batum, he was hot. You know, he was hot from the 3-point line. He shot 50% from the free throw 3-point line, 4 for 8. So, but other than that, uh Kawhi 55 points, James Harden 28, Nicholas Batum 12, and then you had other guys. Now, when you look at that, you'd be like, damn, man, Kawhi had a monster game, which he did. But look how he got it, though. It was ISO all game.
Get out my way. I'll get it done myself.
Yeah. See, it was ISO. So he willed himself to play the way he played.
Mm.
Oh man,
And James,
I think he done. I think he done. I think he like, nah, give me the ball. I'm tired of this.
yeah,
Mhm.
that's what he did. So Ty, he's sitting over there on the sideline, and they'll do a dribble handoff, and Kawhi do his thing. They'll clear one side of the court. Kawhi do his thing. There was time he did utilize the mid range, on both sides of the paint and whatnot. But for the most part, it was ISO. Same with James Harden. And then when they would penetrate, and then they would, Batum is in the corner or something. They would penetrate and pitch out to Batum, and he would hit his 3-point shot. But for the most part, it was attack mode for Kawhi, and most of them, it was ISO. So that's the thing about it. There needs to be some kind of interchangeable offensive scheme within the game. Run ISO, then run some ball movement, whatever you want to run. You want to run pin downs, you want to, dribble handoffs, flares, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
You got to show your opponent that you could run various offenses. That's the reason James Harden didn't have a good start, a good first half, because they keyed in on him.
Mm.
He made some shots, but for the most part, he really he had a bad shooting night. He was like 7 for 23 or 24, something like that. So Kawhi had to put the team on his back tonight.
Nigga dropped 55, huh? Damn. Yeah.
But
Okay.
it was well deserved though, because everybody was talking about, well, James Harden need to get 50. James Harden need to get 50. Oh, y'all
He
forgot
wasn't
about Kawhi, huh?
so y'all think he getting better, like, health wise and all that
Yeah.
from what y'all see tonight?
I think he's getting more comfortable. I think he's
More
getting more
comfortable.
confident, more comfortable. I don't think he's second guessing his knee.
Okay.
I think he he well on his way. Sometimes you get a cringe, like when he dunked on the guy in Portland and he hit the floor.
Yeah, he
You be
gotta
like,
chill
okay,
out with that shit.
you're gonna get up Kawhi, or just like he went up for a dunk tonight, and my man Isaiah Stewart, it was a good block, man. He blocked his shot, he blocked his dunk and whatnot. But
Block his dunk. Okay.
yeah, but the thing I'm saying, he's confident in going to the hole now,
Okay.
yamming it on people. So,
Yeah, you gotta relax a little bit. Chill out. I get it. He trying and then figure out his balance and shit like that coming out the air with it.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Coming off the rim and shit like that. Bounce, trying to figure out it's going to balance well. And his pivot and all that shit too. How he moving, like, how his excuse me, my fault. How his mid range and shit like that.
How is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Tonight.
Tonight,
Yeah.
on point.
Okay.
On point. 17 of his shots, 5 of them was 3-pointers. It was 5 for 10. So
Shit.
out of 25 shots, 15 of them was mid range, and he was on point, man.
Yeah,
But
that's one thing about that nigga, man. That nigga don't take a lot of shots that he ain't gonna make.
Yeah. And that's the thing about it. He methodical with his game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He methodical with his game, man.
I fuck with Kawhi.
Yeah. And that's the reason, BJ came with this subject matter, You're not saying that he's on the same level as Kobe. Not saying he's on the level of Jordan, but the mimicking of his game, what greater guys to learn from,
Yeah, you
And
gotta
so
learn from them too. They the
they the
blueprints.
standard.
They the
They the
standard.
standard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they the standard, man.
So I want all of them. I want all the young guys, because see, Rich, man, we gotta get back to the fundamentals of basketball.
Real shit, man. Real
You
shit.
understand what I'm saying? All this old freelance foolishness that's going on.
Oh man, these guys
It's
doing
about the
circus shit,
fundamentals.
man. Yeah, these guys just playing accidental basketball, running around and just shooting a bunch of threes, like just nonstop. It's just all chaotic, man. This shit is it's not organized, man.
Exactly.
I'm like, what the fuck is these plays that these niggas running, man? It's like, yo, this shit is not organized, man. Let everybody go back to playing they own position to the fullest, man.
Right.
Run that shit back, man. Like, come on, man. At the
Basketball
center,
without a purpose. What the purpose of playing basketball is to
it's the win.
showcase your skills, to determine who's the best in the game, and team wise to win a
Win,
championship.
yeah, that's true.
That's the bottom line, man.
Yeah,
All this old entertaining and
show
stuff
who's the
is turning a
best
lot
and
of
shit.
people off.
Yeah, like fucking. And the thing about it, it's not even entertainment. That's the. You know what's crazy? they did say that, you know what I'm saying? That's what they saying. Yo, man, it's all entertainment, man. It's all entertainment. They keep saying that shit, man. I'm like, yo, like, but that's not an excuse because at the end of the day, we was more entertained back then because the stars was being superstars. You know, I mean, the superstars was being superstars. The all stars were being all stars. The stars were being a star. Stars.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I mean, you get everybody played their position to the fullest, man. I'm used to centers being centers, man.
Yep.
Staying in that paint, being more dominant. Your your um your appearance in that paint, like it says a lot. You know what I'm saying? Holds weight. Like you see Shaq in that fucking paint, you know not to come down that motherfucker. You gonna get hurt.
Right.
Know what I mean? But niggas like AI gonna still go down there anyway. Niggas
Right.
like Kobe, D Wade, niggas like Jordan, you know what I'm saying? Niggas like all them niggas was T Mac, Vince Carter was still going down there. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas was still going down there, bro, and
Right.
trying to dunk on Shaq. And
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? Like all the fancy moves, all the fancy passes, like all those crazy niggas be talking about, oh, this nigga is the best passer in the world. I don't see it.
Mm-hmm.
All I see is just stats. Where the pass, where the passing, where the crazy assist on transition.
Right.
Come on, man. I don't really see that shit, man. Niggas is stat pad, man.
Yep. That is true. Everybody
Don't see
raving
it.
about Jokic. He had a good Christmas game. Monster triple double. They rave about his triple doubles, but when it came to Westbrook, how he padding his stats. He letting people letting them get rebounds and all this and all of that.
Yeah,
You know.
keep moving the goalposts, man. You might as well just
Yeah.
say they both doing that shit, then it just separate one person. Like, nah.
See, how can you give that much effort and pad your stats? That just doesn't make any sense. He give effort night in and night out, no matter what team he's on. He give the same amount of effort.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He got passion, man, he really got passion for the sport.
You know. But
He definitely got passion for the sport. He just don't get the respect.
right.
And LeBron's a goofball by doing that shit to him.
Yep. Yep. That was a calculated. That was a
Hmm.
calculated. Man, that was so calculated, man. And it's all coming out now.
Yeah.
It's all coming out now.
Hmm.
The same thing that he did to Westbrook, the same way he doing with the guy
Austin Reeves.
Austin Reeves now. It's all coming out. All
Hmm.
that dirty laundry getting ready to come out. It's gonna come
Hmm.
out about AD
So
too, man.
it's gonna be bad. It's gonna
It's
be
gonna come
bad.
out about AD too, man, because I think on their last meeting and whatnot, AD, I think he came up to try to, dap him or something like that, and AD wasn't feeling it.
Yeah. Some weird shit going on. But but the thing is too though, man, they was being loyal to him. He wasn't being loyal to them.
Yeah, yeah,
He was using these guys like pawns.
yeah,
Know what I
yeah.
mean, he was mad he couldn't do that with Kawhi. Kawhi's a different breed.
He's a different
Kawhi
type.
cut from Kawhi cut from a different cloth.
Yeah.
Ain't no shucking and jiving over there.
No, you right. You right.
I'm glad Kawhi didn't play with that nigga, man. I'm glad Kawhi didn't come over here to our squad. That shit was gonna be bad for Kawhi. He would have fucked up his legacy for real. You would
Who
play
was
with
that?
LeBron?
You a Lakers man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. So you agree with of course you don't agree with what's going on there then, right?
Fuck no, man. He trying to get a spot, man. He trying to get a spot on the team. We're not trying to get that nigga no extension, man. Get out of here.
So, do you believe that the Lakers, and I'm quite sure you probably do, but I'm gonna ask anyway, the Lakers was playing good when he was out?
Yeah, for sure. That's all you
Austin
hear is,
Reeves, he
is
was
that's all you hear is Austin Reed. I mean Luca and Austin Reeves.
right, right. But not only that, you had Aiden involved, you had
Mm-hmm.
Hachimura involved, you had
Mm-hmm.
Laravia, Marcus Smart, all those guys, man, they
They was
seemed like
playing
they
good
enjoyed
basketball.
it. Yeah, yeah. And the fans was engaged.
Yeah, they
And
had
when
a good rhythm.
that's the reason I say not now he's taking not only he taking away from the fans now, man, because the
Yeah,
fans was yeah,
the momentum gone.
golly.
The chemistry is gone. It's dead now. This guy's a
That's
weirdo,
crazy,
man.
bro.
But that was his motive though. To come back and separate that shit. Like, yo, bro, you gotta go sit down somewhere, bro.
Yeah.
Like, well, okay, you coming back. You still a second option though, bro. Like, get your dumb ass out of here, bro. You really supposed to be the third option, but you want to come back and separate shit. So you know what I'm saying. So like you could try to get a extension somewhat. Like you know what I'm saying. Like we're not giving you no contract, bro. This your last joint with us. Go ahead, go back.
Right.
Take that weird shit back to Cleveland.
So you do you feel that LeBron gonna be able to get on another team after he leaves the Lakers?
He gonna have to take he gonna in order for him to go on a different team, he's gonna have to take a pay cut. But
Mm,
LeBron don't want to do that.
mm.
LeBron don't want to do that.
Vet
That's gonna
minimum?
be nah. He don't want to do that. That's gonna be the problem right there.
No, I mean if he do, he just gonna. You think he just gonna get a vet minimum?
Yeah, for sure.
Wow, that's gonna hurt his feelings, man.
Yeah, because he's so stupid and petty, worrying about this dumb shit. You already got paid. Like you done got your bread, man. Like he don't want to do that. He think it's gonna belittle him. You know he called himself the king. So
Yeah.
yeah. Oh
Well,
man.
I
And
think
and
somebody may end up.
the thing of
Some,
the thing about it is, oh man, a lot of teams don't want to deal with him because he come with a lot of bullshit.
yeah,
He's a hurricane. Just
yeah,
coming. He's a natural disaster. Just come and just bring pot of dirt and trash. Just fuck up your whole squad. And when he leaves, just be chaotic, man.
yeah. He does leave a team in disarray.
Yeah.
That's what I think he want to try to do with the Lakers. But I think the Lakers they already knew that it was coming,
Hmm.
and so uh, I think they already had a contingency plan set in place.
Yeah, but we played ourselves though, man. We played ourselves. We definitely played ourselves.
Man,
Once.
you had people, man, that was really happy the way the Lakers was playing without Braun.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was all over on the YouTube streets, and
Mm-hmm.
you had people in the media talking about how good they was playing. It was rave.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't think Austin Reeves deserve a max contract. I don't.
No, it's too early. You gotta
I don't.
sit his dumb ass down.
Yeah, I
He
think
ain't
if
do
you give
shit
him
yet.
about 120, 130, 4 years, 120, 130, let him get around $30 million a year and see if that's an
Eh,
incentive for him to get better. You
What
know.
is he even getting $30 million a year for? Kobe was getting $36 million a year when Kobe was about to retire and shit like that.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that back then, 30 million a year was one of the highest paid, you know.
like, come on,
But when
man.
you got this new TV contract and whatnot, now you talking about 50 and 60 million a year,
Yeah,
you know.
you got, man. You getting 20. Austin
So
Reeves need to sit his ass down somewhere with that money, bro.
he worked about 120. He worked 120, 130.
And that
I
nigga
ain't gonna
need
even lie, man. Because one thing about Austin Reeves, man, I know a lot of people, get on him about being a merchant and whatnot from the free throw line and whatnot. But I've said this before. You got him and Shea and my man Jalen Brunson. They all play alike. They play similar. So
man. Austin Reeves not in
Austin
that
Reeves,
category, man.
but check it out, brother. You can't average 28 points a game and say he ain't in that category.
He's not carrying the team, though. That's the thing.
Okay, but when Luca was out and it was him and LeBron was out, they won games. He got
The team,
everybody involved.
but look at the team he's doing.
Hell,
He's
he
playing.
scored 50 points, I believe, didn't
I
he?
know, but look at the team he was playing. We was playing, so of course he
Hey,
gonna get
man.
that shit off. Man.
Like Charles
I'm not.
Barkley said,
I'm
all
being a little
400 is.
harsh on him, but I gotta keep it real though. Like, man,
Now,
niggas
you
is
put him on
trash,
another
man.
team, you put him on another team, and he play like that, and the team get better, then you'd be like,
Then,
damn, man,
then,
wish
then,
you should have
yeah,
kept him.
yeah. I mean, no, Austin Reeves not no slouch. You feel me? Don't get it wrong. He's not no slouch. But like, oh man, these niggas same way I was thinking. I'm like, yo, why is Tobias Harris getting all this paper? What is he really like, bro? You
Man,
not the
Tobias Harris
franchise player, bro.
he been getting paper since he was on the Clippers, man.
Yeah, bro. It was like, what is he getting paid for all this for? What? You're not no franchise player,
Got a
bro.
good agent, man. Got a good agent.
This is sad, man. That's why these niggas not ever taking this game serious, man.
He got a good agent. But what is it that Austin Reeves doesn't do, man, that got people like, you know, you know, coming against his his play, man? What is it that he don't do?
Situation. But all right, for example, right? Situation like this, it's time for you to speak the fuck up, man. If you want that, if you deserve, you think you deserve that 120, man, that 120, 130 and all that shit, and you want you think you that nigga, man. It's time for you to speak up, man. Fuck all that shit. It's time for you to speak up and say your piece. You don't like what's going on. You want to be a superstar. You want to be a star, all star, whatever you call yourself. You want to be a man. Speak up and be a man. Be
Well,
a star
Aiden,
that you are.
I think Aiden spoke up, didn't
He said something. I don't know.
he?
He said something.
Man, look, let me say this, Rich. Austin Reeves, man, and Luca had y'all in second place,
He
brother.
did. He did. He did.
So
He did.
you mean to tell me that he don't deserve some change?
And let him get. He getting it. He getting the bread. Like I need to see like another year of it. Like I need to see another year of it,
Well,
man.
they
For you.
already offered him like 80 million, 4 years, 80 something million
Yeah,
dollars, I
there
think.
ain't nothing wrong with that. Like Lakers doing the right thing, I think. Like, come on, he gonna get paid, and then after the 4 years, you're gonna get your extension. Then you can get your bread for real. But you gotta work. Like, come on, yo, old man. Let me tell you this, right, old
Okay.
man. Let me hear me out, right. You feel as though I'm being harsh on him, right? Because because you think the brother played, and put us in good position and shit like that, and he overcame the LeBron, bullshit and shit like that before LeBron left and all that. This, then the third. All right, cool. And him and AD him and Luca got great chemistry and shit like that. They balling. and putting us in a good position. Cool. But at the end of the day, you're still wearing a purple and gold. When you're wearing that purple and gold, you gotta do more than what you think you've done. Whatever you think that you've done, it ain't enough. Stop thinking about this money shit. You're gonna get money fucking with us. Purple and gold, wearing that purple and gold means a lot. You feel what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
when Kobe said, look at when God, I forgot. Kobe said, yo, I forgot what he said, man. He said something. He told one of them niggas was like, yo, man, Kobe, man, I'm doing good, man. I'm balling, da da da. This, that. I can't remember, man. Oh man, I can't remember this conversation, but Kobe, like, all right, you need to look up look up. You see on them banners and the jerseys and shit like that up there?
Hmm.
Fuck you think them niggas was doing? Them niggas
Right.
doing 10 times whatever you think you're doing, like some
Right.
shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like before you start, yeah, like whatever. Basically, what I'm trying to say is whatever Austin Reeves think he deserved for one season and shit like that. Come on, man, you gotta do more than you gotta show a little bit more, bro. Keep
That's what
be,
I'm
be
asking.
consistent. Be consistent again next year and the next year. Like, come on.
That's what I'm asking. He coming into a contract year, so since he's been on the Lakers, he's gotten better.
He's
It's
gotten
like,
better. I definitely get. Yeah, you're right. He's gotten
and
better.
so,
But this right here, this season right here was his peak season. So now, when at your peak season right now, right where you made a name for yourself, right, wearing the purple and gold. This is your peak year. Okay, now it's time for you to elevate your game and become, the Austin Reeves that prosper and show out, in
but
2025, do that in
you
2026
got Luka as Batman. That's Robin right there. He's
for
gonna
sure.
he's gonna play his role like Robin should play his role. So
Right,
he's no Batman. That's Luca.
right,
That's the reason Luke they trying to go ahead on and move on from LeBron because they got their Batman and Robin for real. So
right,
so Austin Reeves, he's a product of today's game. That's what he is. He's a product of how they play the game today. That's just how it is. So you can't you can't look at him and say, well, he don't play like they played, or you can't look at him and say, well, he don't play like Anthony Edwards, or he don't play like Jaylen Brown, or he don't play like the two-way guy. He's not there. Now, his defense can get better. I believe his defense will get better before Luka's get better. I do believe that. And I think he has a stable offensive game. I really do. But he's a product of today's game. And what better story would the Lakers want than to have a guy who came from the G League or walk on in college or whatever, went through the, you know, went through the grind and whatnot to become who he is on the Lakers today. You can sell that's a Hollywood story. So they'll make money off of that,
yeah, that's a Hollywood story. he,
you
he
know.
he came from the mud. He came from the mud.
So for them to beat, and they beat some good teams this season without LeBron. They beat some really, and my thing about it is we can say what we want to say about Luka and Austin Reeves, but man, when you talk about how those other guys was involved to get the Lakers to second place, like Aiden, they always needed a center. So you finally got you at least a 10 and 10 center. You got Rui Hachimura that was playing, you know, almost up to his capabilities. You had a guy
Right.
coming off the bench like Laravia and
Hey,
Marcus Smart.
BJ, if you up, BJ, if you up, JM want to pull up. JM in the chat. I mean, he backstage. I meant my fault. JM he backstage. But yeah, go ahead. My fault. Oh man.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
you know, you had all these guys, man, that was contributing to the Lakers, you know, and they was out playing a lot of teams in the West. Minnesota, of course, the Clippers, you know. I mean, man, second place, you
Yeah.
know. So, but we know what it is,
Yeah, we
you
we
know.
we, we do.
It's just unfortunate it has to go down this way. So when they get rid of LeBron, you know, when that money come off the books and whatnot, who they got the potential of getting, or
Yeah, we're gonna get some. We're gonna
who
get
would
some.
y'all who would y'all like to get to play with them too?
Mhm.
I mean,
We
who's
definitely
out?
need we need a center though.
You need a center. You
Yeah, we
got
need a
one.
center. We need a center. We need a center. We need a shooting guard.
What kind of center do you need?
S- We can't rely on them two niggas. Aiden on them niggas.
Man, Aiden is a good center, man.
He all right. He all right. But shit,
Aiden,
we
he
try to win
got to the
championships.
finals though, Rich. He got
We
to the
want
finals.
championship, man.
He got to the finals.
He did.
It ain't no better than it ain't no different than asking for the two guys that play on Dallas. You know, they got to the finals with Luka, and they
But
not half, and they not,
your man
huh?
Brian didn't want it. Your man Brian told the podcast coach not to play the centers, the big man, last year.
But they wasn't like Aiden.
Yeah.
Aiden got a game. He got
Yeah.
game.
No, he got game. He got game, but I'm just saying, I need. Well, all right. You know what? It's gonna take time with him. I don't mind. You know what? I don't mind it. I don't mind, working with him and shit like that. I wouldn't get rid of him. Though. I'll keep him. I'll keep
Anytime
him.
you got a center man that can pick and pop, man, shoot, pick and pop, mid range. Then
Mm-hmm.
he can score down low.
Down
That's
low, yeah.
that's what Zubac can't do. Zubac he can't pick and pop. He can score down low, but he can't pick and pop.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like I was telling BJ earlier, BJ, if you there, man, JM want to get on. Like I was saying
BJ Rock.
earlier, you know, with Brook Lopez, man, being able to open up the floor, Kawhi Leonard, man, he's taking a lot more shots now, especially at the goal and whatnot, you know. So
Yeah, Brook Lopez getting low. He getting a little old right now, so he can't.
yeah,
He
but
probably
he
got
ain't
like a
clogging up
couple
the
of more
middle though.
years.
He ain't clogging
Nah,
up the middle.
not at all. He got like a couple of more years left. Yeah, yeah, I fuck with Aiden though. He cool. He a cool boy. He chilling.
Y'all need a power forward.
Yeah, we do. We
Hmm.
need a power forward and a shooting guard.
Hmm.
I mean, Luka don't play no defense, man. That's the problem, man. He's
Luke ain't
small
never
forward.
played no. Luke ain't
Okay,
never played no defense, man. Got to the final with Kyrie.
yeah, but the Lakers, I know, but Lakers right now, we in shambles.
You know what, man? I think the way they talking about the Lakers defense is not accurate. It's not accurate. I just think about it, Big Rich. Just think about it, brother. You got to second. You was in second place. You was 17-4. How you
hmm
not playing defense?
I don't know, man. My goodness.
Somebody lying, brother. You
Yeah,
can't
they
be
lying.
17-4 not playing defense. Look at the
Playing defense.
Clippers. The Clippers was 6-19. And what was they saying? They don't play no defense.
They
They
don't play
don't
no
give no
defense.
effort.
I mean, I feel you though. Playing some type of defense to be,
Somebody playing some defense to be 17-4, brother.
that's Aiden, man. That's Aiden, Ruby. Austin Reeves, he played defense sometimes. Yeah. A
So
collective effort. We collective effort.
it was a team effort, brother. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, brother. Don't let the media fool you, man. The Lakers was playing good ball. They was playing with each other. They was looking out for each other. They was having fun.
Having real fun.
It was just cause
Having real fun.
LeBron wasn't on the team and he wasn't
Yeah,
in the spotlight, brother. I'm telling you.
it was free, man. They was free to just play basketball. Yeah,
And that
it's
stuff has
free.
changed, man, because
Oh, that shit over.
politics.
That shit over. That nigga's a girl, man. This guy's a girl.
So
He always want to be center of attention.
yes.
He loved it. He loved the spotlight, man. I'm like, damn, he's a queen.
Don't get me wrong, man. I know I rag on LeBron a lot, man. He talented. Don't get me wrong. But the way he has moved throughout his career, man, it's not kosher for a lot of fans and to a lot of
Not at
players.
all. Not at all.
You
Not
know,
at all. But he got to take accountability of that. He don't want to.
that's it. That's the word right there. Accountability. Because you can't free fall the way that they free falling before you came from the injury. They was at a certain place
Right.
and then when you come back and all of a sudden you at a different place,
Right.
come on, man. You got to take some accountability for that. You
Yeah.
got your boy Rich going around blaming people and whatnot, man. Stop it. Not you,
Yeah.
Rich, but Rich Paul. You get Rich Paul going around on his media circuit and whatnot.
Yeah. This guy's a clown, man. These
Blaming
guys.
Austin
I'm like,
Reeves. What the hell you want to blame Austin
uh,
Reeves for? Because if they give Austin Reeves an extension, that takes money away from you.
mm-hmm. You already know he ain't got no team. Shit. He trying to
Now he
solidify.
can
He trying to.
stay. Hold on. He can stay if he take a vet minimum.
He not.
And if he a third option, if he come off the bench, they'll probably keep him.
He definitely not.
So, and then if he don't, then what team do Cleveland want him? You
Fuck
think he
no.
can go to
Cleveland don't even want him.
Cleveland don't want him?
The young boy Donovan Mitchell don't even want to play with him.
Yeah. Do Kyrie want to play with him in Dallas?
Fuck no. Kyrie not even sure if he's even gonna stay. They're thinking about getting rid of AD, so Kyrie, I don't know if Kyrie gonna want to stay.
Yeah. I wonder if AD gonna try to get back home to Chicago.
Probably so. And just retire. Yeah, that shit is over already.
Because everybody talk about Kawhi and his injury, man. But Anthony Davis
That shit nasty.
and Joel Embiid, they stay hurt, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but AD didn't want to play the five.
And when he leaves, they go out and get one.
Mm-hmm. Ain't that some shit?
That's the reason he's salty, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he leave clutch too.
Yeah. See, the thing is, he's AD is a I don't want to say he's a sucker, but he's a turkey.
Rich
He's a
AD was a
turkey, man.
monster though, Rich, when he was in New Orleans, man.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about off the court. He a turkey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, like you did too much sucker shit, man, for this guy. Like
Mm,
you show loyalty to a weirdo,
yeah,
a true narcissist.
yeah.
Like you went to this kid, you AD. You see, I'm talking about off the court, bro. AD was a punk, man. He literally going he was going to Bronny and Bryce and them games and shit like that.
Yeah.
College games, all that shit, like high school games. He's there. AD is there.
Well, I
Like,
knew he lost it when he he went against Russ, man, the way he went against Russ and whatnot, man, just to try to appease LeBron, you know.
yeah, I was like, oh my God. I'm like this guy's a sucker, man. He did a lot of sucker shit, man. And it's like,
You think he deserved
and
top 75
fuck no.
over Dwight Howard?
Fuck no. Over because of a bubble chip, like Walt Disney chip, like no what Dwight Howard put work in, bro.
Oh, no doubt. And Dwight Howard got a bubble chip too.
Yeah,
And he got 4 defensive players of the year. Then he got his team to the finals and beat the doggone guy who got him on the Lakers, LeBron, in
yeah.
2009, 2010. Yeah, that's crazy.
No, they be giving that shit to just like, come on, man. Same reason they what's the name? What's the boy they put in Damian Lillard?
Right.
Like because of
By no
Kyrie.
means should Damian be in the top 75, man.
That's what I'm saying. It was just
He
because
in the top
they try
75, but Kyrie not? Look, stop
yeah, they try to shade Kyrie to put him in there.
it.
Because
Man.
Kyrie actually was supposed to be there, but Kyrie was going through the Jewish that beef
Yeah,
and shit, Jewish
yeah,
community
yeah,
beef
yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
shit like that. So they just put Dame there.
No way,
Like
man.
yo, if Dame is in there, Dame is in top 75. That shit is over, bro. There's no like that shit is just laugh. It's a laughing stock shit, man. Like
Dame shouldn't be in there. If Clay should be before Dame, Kyrie should be before Dame, Dwight Howard should be before Dame.
exactly.
You know,
Definitely Klay Thompson. Like, come on.
yeah,
Definitely Klay Thompson. If you're not gonna put AD there, I mean, no, not AD. If you're not gonna put Dwight Howard there, you definitely gotta put Klay. I don't know how the fuck Klay Thompson wasn't in there. Like 4 championships.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? Like, arguably the one like second best, you know, shooters, snipers of his generation. Like, come on, man.
hmm
Like, and he locked niggas down and all that shit, bro.
Yeah, before he got hurt, man, Clay was all defense, man.
Yeah.
He was all defense. People tend to forget, man. Clay, he used to hold LeBron. He used to hold Kawhi. He used to hold the tough. He used to hold KD when they was going at it against
Yeah. He
OKC.
played the matchups.
Yeah,
He played the
yeah,
best.
man.
He guarded some of the best niggas.
Yeah,
Clay don't
yeah. He
play
was
no
known
games.
as a two-way player.
Yeah. Ah, man. Clay Clay deserved to be 75. Top
Oh yeah,
75. He's Hall of Famer.
no doubt. Oh, he's a Hall of Famer now. You think? Do you
Mhm.
think Draymond is?
Yeah.
You think? Come on, Rich. Come on, Rich.
I think
Draymond a
so.
Hall of Famer, Rich.
I think so.
Man,
I don't like Draymond though. He's stupid.
I'm
I don't
asking,
really.
is Draymond a Hall of Famer more than Derek Fisher?
No, fuck no.
Well,
Fuck
Derek
no.
Fisher's not in the Hall of Fame.
He's not in the Hall of Fame, no.
So that means Draymond shouldn't have a damn snowball chance in hell then.
But you know it is because this shit is the NBA is not the NBA no more. I'm speaking when I'm saying Draymond should be when I'm saying Draymond's a Hall of Famer. I'm speaking. You gotta understand. I'm talking about for this generation. These
Yeah,
niggas, they suckers, man.
yeah,
They gonna put him in. He's a Hall of Famer because all the sucker shit he kiss ass.
yeah.
He kissed LeBron ass. He kissed. They party these jokers party together and you know they all networking and they all go to the same party together and shit like that.
That's true.
Yeah, so they it's like all right, damn, you my friend. Oh, all right, we gonna see. We gonna get you in the Hall of Fame and shit like that. We gonna get you a jacket, bro. Like you be all right. We
But he
got you.
getting away
You know
with
what I
a
mean?
lot of stuff, man. I don't understand
Yeah.
what the hell is going on that he can, throw a tirade against his coach and hit the young brother that's not on the team no more, and still on the team, and fuss at the referees and still on the team, and that's
Mm.
just crazy.
Look at Brian. Brian be same thing. Brian be doing the same thing. He be you see what he be doing to the refs? He be
Yeah,
pulling the refs, yanking the shit out the ref and all that. I'm
yeah,
like, damn, this nigga a lot of touch the refs like that aggressively. They
man.
don't
I
do
remember
nothing to Brian.
they used to give Rasheed Wallace a technical just for even looking at
Yeah.
him. But Draymond can curse him out. LeBron can tug at him, and one of the twins, though, I think he had accidentally touched the referee, and they gave him a technical. I think the one on Houston.
Mm,
But LeBron
right.
come back and he snatched the ref by the arm and whatnot. They don't do anything to him.
They ain't gonna do shit. Mm.
Yeah. Well, Rich, man, I think BJ he done went to sleep for the night, man.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
gonna go
Well,
ahead
yeah,
on and shut this down, man.
yeah, we wrap probably tomorrow or the day following day.
Okay, brother.
Yeah, we're
All
gonna
right.
wrap. All right. All right, good talk, man.
All right.
All right.